Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. That's true. You can. Yeah. You're silly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I did, but now I have to wait. Cause I'm, mm-hmm. I, waiting. If you're gonna lose my reasons waiting. Waiting. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Well, there's a reason. I wanted to feel good today and just free because it was nice and warm out. But I had to put like coverall, like my Il Maquillage all over me, and I was still paranoid that you could see the bruises, so I used my little sparklies and stuff because I didn't want that to be a possibility of being seen, so yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have just the raw pictures. I can send those to you. Mm. Those were like Toto took those because me and him were like hanging out at the park, and a whole bunch of like middle schoolers were like, "Hey, we need like two people," you know. He took most of those before, like we really, really, really started playing. We were just kind of like throwing around and practicing. That being seen on my body, so I was worried that, yeah. He took them with his phone, and his phone is kind of, it's like the off-brand Samsung. Yeah. I gave him my phone to use my phone to take pictures, and he was like, I don't want to break it. I was like, my phone is the only phone that I've ever had since I was like 13. Like, you, yeah, younger than, yeah, it was like 12, 13, somewhere around in there. And it was used when I got it. So this phone's like 10 years old. Yeah. I plan on getting the 26. That will be my second phone because they have a purplish one. I won't know what to do because I collect like old cameras, so I like to use like old DSLR cameras, and I have some old like Acclaim cameras and old Sony cameras, and even like snapshot camera. You know, it's so, yeah, like with actual film. Yeah, and then I have the DSLR cameras. I have a Nikon and a Sony, and it's really good for like old vintagey feel kind of shots. But some of them are still pretty clear. It's like video though, forget about it. Yeah. Um, but his phone is like my mom's. Yeah, it's fine up close, but because he was standing like under this like tree, kind of zoomed in, I guess. And once you start zooming in, it's really bad. Mine is like that. I just need a new phone. And his phone's not much better. But last year, he, just like with you, like he struggled. Is that? Yeah, so I helped him to get a phone, and he refused to get like an S25. He told me he was gonna take it right back. So he got like the A model. Yeah. But yeah, I can send to your email like the just regular pictures that aren't splattered all over with filters and little sparklies. I was so worried that my bruises would show, and I didn't want that. I was just having fun. Yeah. Because, well, for dance tomorrow, you know my routine. Like, I've been doing it for years. The Il Maquillage foundation all over, let it dry, and then I use my sheer overall. It's skin toned. I get it from, it's a store that does for ice skaters. Yeah, you know how their little outfits have like the skin flesh toned. Yeah, and that's where I get it. Who is it? Yeah. Yeah, Megan thought the same thing. She thought that I use like actual pantyhose or something. I was like, no. It's like performance wear from ice skaters, but they make just the all over. It's basically like a sheer body stocking type thing. And I just use, it's like a leotard essentially that you put on. You've seen it. But it's sheer. It's enough to cover like any skin. Yeah. And the Il Maquillage covers tattoos. Because what I used to use was Kat Von D full coverage. But it got discontinued, and she made the brand completely vegan and changed the formula. And when she changed the formula, I didn't like the new formula for performances because you know, we dance and we sweat and all that kind of thing like that there. And so when Il Maquillage came on the scene, I was kind of late to that party because they've been around for a while. But yeah. Because when I take pictures with Zilla, he just uses a palette. And he has a specific palette that is like all my skin tones that he's mixed, and like he keeps it in a bag. And I whipped out my maquillage one time and I was like, try this. And he was like, oh, because his is like stage makeup, like just the worst kind of thing you could put on your skin. Yeah, like primary colors, and you use like a white mixer and it adjusts the skin tone. Yeah, it's pretty wild. It literally looks like a Crayola. No joke. Yeah. So it's like, try this. And then he took a couple of shots and he was like, wow, there's no glare, there's no shine, it's so nice. He was like, I need to get this for my girlfriend. Because, like, you know, like, his girlfriend, like, is me and his girlfriend are basically, like, his muses to practice with. And he's always complaining about her shine, and he's always complaining about my shine. And I was like, you can't dim my shine. Yeah. I shine bright like a diamond and you won't make it go away. But, yeah, exactly. Francis Herod in the system. Oh, you seen it? You're oppressing me. Oh, okay. You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. I massacred my boy. I'm sorry. I have been drinking my coffee in it. Anytime I put anything, strike that. I have to say something. Anytime I drink something or eat something, my throat gets all like. I already had, because I always bring like cups and tumblers with me everywhere I go. I already had my Lotus tumbler. Toto's obsessed with Starbucks, and it's a problem. I have taken him to like privately owned places, and he really likes it. He's like, but we don't have that. Yeah. He likes the coffee here, but in Boston, they don't have the same privately owned places, so he pretty much like, he lives on campus, and there's like a Starbucks like right in the main building that he lives in, so it's just convenient. I was like, okay, I'll feed your addiction. Yeah, it was really fun. Yeah, because when I was growing up, we used to play stickball and we used to play basketball in the park all the time. Toto is huge in baseball. I can hold my own in baseball, but I'm much better at like volleyball, tennis, stickball, racquetball, pretty much everything except baseball. I like going to the games. Like, I like going to basketball, baseball. I don't dislike it. I don't keep up with. Yeah, like he keeps up with it. Oh, what are we doing? Okay. We're playing, that's what we're doing. It's crazy that the blood event's finally over. Over and over again. It was like, what, 19 days, 20 days, something like that? Hey. It feels weird just seeing a regular menu. And technically, this isn't the regular menu. This is the menu that they had when they came out with the Korean map. And so they put it back because the event kind of lowballed the... Yeah, because remember the normal menu is like where you're standing in the forest and there's a fire and... Yeah, so this is still technically not even the normal menu, but it's prettier. The red was killing me. Yeah. Because you can't see the colors of like your outfits. I always had to go to the store and do it like that. はい。そうですね。はい。Hey. Oh, there's some action going on outside. Are we supposed to get... Is this like a random... Let me see. I'm curious. Because it's been like kind of partly cloudy, partly sunny. We're supposed to get like spotty showers like here and there and here. Yeah. I swear I keep hearing thunder, but I could be wrong. Oh, it says we're supposed to get it tomorrow. I don't even see anything on the radar, but I'm hearing stuff. It could just be my imagination, you know. Just my imagination running away with me. Telling you it's just my imagination running away. I guess I should wear the green since that is what I was wearing. Well, I changed because I was a little sweaty and I took a shower and I mean, kind of. I hate thinking. I know. Trying to find something to go with it. Nothing really goes with the green. I mean, I could do it there. It's cute. Do the stars. Are the stars out tonight? I don't know if it's cloudy or bright. I know there was something that I was gonna yeah. Yeah, there was some No, it's a secret. You know that it's always a secret. I don't reveal my secrets until I show everybody for dance. I mean, okay. Maybe what color is it? It's a brown. Cause I like the yellow scrunchie, the green. Yeah. Could do the pink. You don't do the pink usually. Do the black. I feel like the pink looks better. It all kind of, you know. Leave me alone. Just 'cause I have stuff. No. Leave my stuff alone. Get your own stuff. Because I'm gonna. It's my indigo. No. Wait, where's my main one that I always do? It's like that. Nice, snuggly. Yeah. There we go. And then I can just change the... Nandeo. See? Yeah? No. Because you're mean. It's pink and green. What's wrong with that? I mean, to be fair, I usually don't do green. No, that doesn't. See, I like the fact that it goes up in a V shape, but nothing goes with this except the thing that it comes with. And I don't like the thing that it comes with, because the thing that it comes with is fugly. Like, look at that. It's so ugly. You need to do like that. Because the bottom goes with this right here. Okay. Nah, I don't like it. Yeah. I'm gonna put mine back on there. Where did it go? I like the yellow. The yellow and the blue are my favorite. I'm not a big fan of green. The green, like you automatically got the green first, and then you got the yellow, and then you got the blue, because you unlocked them for the rift. And it was like I got them in order of least favorite to favorite. Yeah. We're just gonna do this. Hi. And put my black hair, because I like my black hair better. Where'd it go? Neat. Hair. There we go. Okay. I ended up going right back to the same thing. Leave me alone. I like my stuff. Leave my stuff alone. Yes. Because you're mean. Yeah, you are. You're mean. You're... Hi. Okay, my cake. With my stuff and things. It feels so weird now not having all the blood points, like pretty much what you get at the end of the match. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, because I never did that. Black Swan? It's like they're looking at each other. Nani? Nani? I don't know. Oh, I can't check, because once you get to this screen, you can't look at your friends list, like you see the thing there. Oh. Oh, that was a change, wasn't it? Still have stuff. He's okay. He came out because he was gonna come out this weekend, and I ended up having today off because I worked like 14 hours, 12 hours, 12 hours, like just, and I had today off, and he was gonna come out this weekend, but this weekend I have dance and I have some school stuff. Yeah. Well, the school stuff they were going to put on hold for me anyway, because I was going to be going to my Asia trip this whole week. So it was going to get pushed back until I got back. But now that I'm not going, they don't have to push it back, basically. just like an exam that I have to do. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm mad. Oh, she saw me. No. Excuse me. Whatever will you do? Dude, let me heal myself. Seriously. I want to heal myself. B-. Okay. Yeah, people try to take your blood points. Let's see if it's here. She's camping her to the point that she's gonna get out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for her totem. There's only so many places that it can be. And it's not that one, so it's gotta be in the office or over here. And it's not over here, so it has to be in here. What the heck, man? Where is this totem, bro? Yeah, I couldn't find it anywhere. It's not in any of the normal places. The only place that it could be is in that office right there. I literally checked every single spot on this map. I tried to Kobe. Yeah. Yeah, only one person's actually being chased. But they're both acting like they're being chased, even though only one person is actually being chased. Okay, let me see if I can get this right here. It is. It was literally the last option, possibility. No, let me heal you. The sables be like on my cheeks today trying to heal me. Okay. Yeah, it's like annoying when they just won't leave you alone because they want to heal you, and it's like, I want to heal myself. I don't like giving away free blood points to people when I need them myself. Let's see. The other gen. Yeah, it's not to be mean, it's like hard enough trying to get blood points when the event's not there. Yeah. Okay, neither of the sables are doing anything. They should be able to unhook him. I was about to say. I'm the only one on a Jin, so I can't do it. And I'm dead on hook. Because I tried the Kobe. I tried the Kobe, and it cost me. I think he was trying to come to me for heals. Okay, good. She went on the other side of the map. Great skill checks, baby. Yeah. Dang, I wasn't even looking at that one. I was looking at my phone for a second. Can I get it? She got her. We should. If she hooks him, he's dead. If she's smart, she'll use him as bait. Oh shit. Move! Move! Oh my god, the body blocking. He's all the way up here though, that's the problem. I wanted to make sure he got out. Yeah. Crazy time. Vigil is really powerful right now. I have a build that has Vigil and the new perk. It's not a new perk, but they've like souped it up and everybody's using it. Yeah. I think I've done that. I don't want to blind the killer. What the heck? I'm gonna have to play killer to finish this because I'll have to find a different tone. Every time it gets to the part where they want me to blind the killer, I'm like, I don't want to do that. Yeah, it ruins the whole thing. See, blind the killer 6 times. They always want you to. I think that's the same one, June. But there's a lot of them, to be fair. Yeah. Let's see some of these. You did? Oh, okay. No. We played earlier. It was like, what, 10, 11 this morning. And then I had something I had to do. So he literally like hung out at my apartment while I went to go do it. And then I came back and showered, cooked him a big steak. And he went back home because he didn't want to leave too late. He's one of those, he would rather drive in primetime traffic than to drive at night. He hates driving at night because he's farsighted. Or, yeah, like he doesn't see well up close. And here, it's terrible when you're farsighted because people are like right up on you and you can't see until, like his depth perception is not. Because he also has astigmatism. And I'm like, you have a 3-hour drive minimum back to Boston, so yeah. But I made him a nice big steak. Yeah. He wants to, like, he tells me all the time that if he wasn't going to university there, because his family's in Boston too, like his whole family moved out there. When he very first started going to Boston U, he went by himself because we grew up together. He's just way older. Yeah. Moved to Boston to go to college for law, and then his family moved out there. He's always trying to convince me to move to Boston. He's like, you could live with me, or he wants to come here and yeah. Essentially, he just wants to live with me. Popcorns. He left his big bag of popcorn here. He's gonna be grumpy. Yeah. Well, and I know well, I didn't know, but I know now, that's kind of the real reason. But ultimately, like, I love where I live. The only way that I would move, I don't know. It's like I'm open to moving, but it has to be to a place that I actually want to go to. I know that sounds bad, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like if I was gonna move, it would be somewhere I actually want to go. It's just a preference. The thing is, I could live anywhere. I'm very adaptable, but it's like I have all of my stuff going on here. I'm still kicking around. I'm not sure. Because my Asia trip was supposed to be this week, and I'm probably gonna do it. I'm thinking about doing it at the beginning of summer. And then I may or may not still go to the UK, I don't know. Because my friend in Prague is like still wanting to see me. And my Korean friend who lives in the UK. Yeah, like I have multiple friends, so they still want to see me, you know. We had planned she has like 3 or 4 different things that she wanted me to do. And then my friend in Prague has a bunch of stuff too. So I'm probably still gonna go. But I think because I pushed back, so my plan is like, since I graduate the last week of May, basically like, yeah, and then I could do a week in Asia and then still go in June, like the beginning of June. It's just a lot of traveling, like, all at once. But the thing is, my health has to clear. That's why I couldn't go now, because I'm still not, I'm better than I was, but I'm still, like, my ribs are still healing. Yeah, like, the bruises heal, that wasn't the problem. It was the fact that literally, like, 4 ribs were, you know. And he was concerned about my heart and stuff too, so I already talked to him, and I was like, if I push it back to like late May, early June, and I'm better and nothing's going on, will you clear me then? And he's like, if nothing is, yeah. Because I've only been to the UK one other time, and it was only for a couple of days, and it was like dead winter. Years ago. Yeah, you can. I had someone traveling with me. At the time I was friends with them. And they had a friend in the UK, so they went and, like, we basically flew out there together. And they hung out with their friend, and I did my stuff. Because technically it was verified by my school as, like, a school trip. But I flew separately and paid my own ticket. Because what they were doing, I wasn't really, it was like go see all the normal sites and kind of like the touristy stuff, and I didn't want to do the touristy stuff. Yeah. I mean, it's nice to see all that, you know, in person. But I went with my friend. We did take a day and, like, meet up with them and, you know, all of that, but their stipulation was I had to be traveling with an adult, and since my friend was over 18, they were considered like my guardian to fly, because I was underage. Yeah, you can, as long as you're at least 16, you can fly by yourself, if your passport and all of your paperwork is in order. They do have me sit in, like, a certain seat, though, and, like, the flight attendant, like, verifies everything. And same thing on the return flight. Like, there's still procedures, but you can still do it. Especially out of the country. It used to be 18. Like, you had to be 18. But luckily, like, that was a while back ago. Long before I was traveling. When I was, like, a kid. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can. There's a specific paper. It's a document that my parents, like my mom, signs. Like, she has to be present and sign it, which she already has. She'll have to do it again because I had to reschedule, because you have to do it, like, when you're traveling, so you can't, yeah. basically she goes to the airport with me and signs, and I keep that documentation, and I have to sit in a certain area. Yeah, you can. Yeah, and as long as you're doing it by the book, you can do that. Hang on a second. Yeah, I was playing my cello, and I've been playing it a lot lately, just to like kind of practice and stuff. And yeah, because Juilliard in August, I've been doing a lot of my dancing, not just with you guys, but like by myself. And I've been practicing my cello, and when my hand is like resting, it still takes, it's like a combination. If I have my hand just like resting in front of me, like wrist to the side, it takes like ballet form of like my hand, like my fingers, but it has this weirdness of like also like as if I'm holding the strings too. So now it's like this modified like ballet slash cello. It's really weird. And like my index finger, because you know how, you know, your index finger and then you fan out the other fingers and your thumb and stuff for ballet. Well, now it's like as if I was holding a cello in that hand. It's really funny. And my index finger is doing this like twitching thing. Yeah, it's twitching because I've been doing a lot. Yeah. The little calluses on the fingertips and whatnot. It's nice. I'll get there. Just it. Yeah. Just the index finger. It's funny. Yeah. It's kind of like my artwork. When it comes to composing music and playing the cello and my art, those are three things that I do alone. Dancing, I do by myself unless I'm performing. Or like going to dance with you guys, like for practice. So it's like a combination. Andeo. Oh. My roommate's like texting me multiple times to try to get my attention because she wants to order pizza, and I'm like, you know you can just order it, right? Like, I took a screenshot of his popcorn and I was like, guess what you left here? And he was like, I knew. He didn't realize until he got on the highway and he was like, I'm not going to turn around. Because where I'm at, it's easy to everything unless you're traveling on the highway, then it's kind of difficult. That was funny. Do I hear another Huntress? Or am I just hearing things? I hear her melody, like I hear her like little song in my sleep. I forgot to change my build. Oh. It's my fault. It's all my fault. Oh no. Okay, I'm pretty sure it is another Huntress. It'd be funny if it was the same one. Diabolical. She has a totem. I bet it is the same Huntress because the last one had a totem too. Let's see. Curious. I hate when they get stuck on stuff. She was running over there to do the gen. I was running over there to do the totem. We're not the same. I need to find her totem. It's not there. Is she tunneling this person though? I feel like she might be. Oh well. She's tunneling. It's crazy. Let me see if it's over here. Let's stop this from receding and then check if it's over here. I'm not finding. I mean, it's just her lullaby. It's not a big deal, but hello. Watch it be like right here. I am so tired of hitting the button repeatedly and it doesn't drop the frickin' pallet. Hey, that pisses me off. I tried. Mm-hmm. Well, now she knows where I am. It's okay. She'll probably come down here and hook me and then I'll be done. Are you kidding me? Mm-hmm. This is crazy. Technically, I should do it anyway, just so the Lori has a chance to get hatched, because she hasn't been touched at all. Mm-hmm. I wonder... She checked this already. Oh no. Oh no. How does that count, bro? Why did she not go there? I was right there. Mm-hmm. It's an indoor map. Like, indoor maps suck. Mm-hmm. Because you're in a confined space. And this is a second Huntress game, like 2-0 for Huntress. Like, can we get another killer, please? Yeah. Yeah, and this is blocking. I don't know where to put this. He left it out and open. Basically, like it's hard to explain like what my TV sits on, because I don't like to mount my TV on the wall when you live in apartments, because the neighbors always like do crazy stuff, and then I've had my TV like fall off. From like the banging and like all this stuff. So it's like a TV stand, but it's tall and wide, but not wide. And it has like 2 drawers and like this space underneath where the TV sits. It's like nothing but stuff on here that he left. Because when I was gone, he was watching like Netflix or something. He has like nacho dip and like sour cream and like all these things because he went to the store and he just got like snackies. And it's just covering my whole space. I took a picture of all of it and I'm like, you left some stuff behind. And he was like, I noticed as soon as I got on the highway. But then I'm like, yeah, once you get on the bridge, it's like, screw it, you know? Yeah. Well, but I don't eat that kind of stuff. I don't eat sour cream, and I don't know what's in that, but it looks kind of weird. The popcorn looks probably, yeah, but all the stuff, you know, it's like when you can't identify it. It's like some stuff with some stuff, and stuff and things with stuff. So, you know. Yeah. Crazy. Hi. Yeah. Got my squirt gun. That's what I call it. It's my squirt gun. You do not. No, you will lose. You will lose. You will lose. You do not want to get in a squirt gun competition with me. You will lose. Because I use like water balloons as like bombs and the last squirt gun competition that I had, it was a super soaker competition, and I had a squirt gun pistol on the side. I had a belt that I would like put the water balloons. Because I had like a carabiner. I strung together 3 water balloons and wrapped it around my waist. And then it's like when you're hiding behind the bush, you take it off and you just take it and you spin it around. You just 3 water balloons like, psh. Oh yeah. And then I had my super soaker. Like, it's like a rifle. But I also have my squirt gun pistol as well. Like, you're not ready. You are not ready. Biological warfare. All the things. All the things, yeah. I think so, yeah. It's true. I mean, you know, you're not wrong, but you'd still lose. Just fine. It's okay, you know. It's not for everybody, you know. Not everybody can be a water assassin. I'm thinking of putting. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Fast track. Okay. You can. Okay. Delusion. Delusion. You say that, but. Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Likely story. Ow! Ow! Yeah. I was listening to this yesterday and because I have it on shuffle. It's my obsession. It's not even a question. And the lips of your lover is the love you discover. Slipping on your cherry. 'Cause you are so very. It's the color of passion. 'Cause today it just goes with a passion. Think you would love at first sight. When I turn out the light, gets me high as a kite. Everything is going to be alright, no matter what we do tonight. You could be my flamingo. Is the new kind of lingo. Deco umbrella. But you don't ever tell her. Yeah. Let us say. And it's a night. Turn out the light. Everything is going to be alright, no matter what we do tonight. Yeah. I tried. He's chasing me down. So there's nothing I can do. I didn't even get a chance to do anything yet. I want to be your lover. That's my favorite part. As the sheets that we lay on. Here's my favorite crayon. Pink and gold at the light. It's like red but not quite. I like her tattoo. No matter what we do tonight. I'm trying to read. Hey, is he gonna tunnel me? Every breath I hear the word you say. I'm turning back to hear the music play. I make no promises, those promises can break you. No promise, no of yesterday. And do we build a house until the roses grow? Are you and I in love? How do we really know? If love is on our side, you'll know when I'm in trouble. So to go wherever you will go. The heart is so willing to follow. The heart shows the way out of the night. Your heart grows in search of tomorrow. Love takes the hand that guides the light. Now she gets her. When the shadows fall, there's no one there to know. To fix something, to change the sky, and to make you laugh and make you cry. With no promises, those promises can break you. Life's an accident, time is on our side. The heart is so willing to follow. Heart shows the way out of the night. The heart is in search of tomorrow. I'm just trying to find a gen, man. I'm so willing to follow. Way out of the night. Bro, give me a phone. Do you like my style? That's sexy, sexy. It won't let me because she's injured. That's sexy, sexy, sexy. She messed up my Janet intro. You're rude. Give me a Skin, dark skin, my Asian persuasion. Got them all, that's why these girls out here hating. Cause I'm sexy. Do you like my style? You look it down. You can whip me out. Let me show you how. It's a demonstration. Mission, baby. This kid. Come on, my amplifier. When you hear some feedback, you can take it higher. Give it to me. Feedback. Hello. Skin, dark skin, my Asian persuasion. Them all, that's why these girls out here hate me, cause I'm sexy. Break it down. You can work me out. Let me show you how. For any mother that put you up on a cigarette, baby. Novelties and appeasement. I didn't think we were gonna. I'm surprised. Yeah. Yeah. That fast track on the gen before the last one that I did came in clutch. Because he was in that area. Yeah, when the Laura came over to me to help with the gen, he was close by her. If we had had to continue, he would have pushed us off of it and probably kicked it. And one of us probably would have gotten hooked out of that. So the fact that I used fast track like really helped us. And then I also used it again on the last gen. Yeah, the only reason that I didn't run it during the Blood Moon event is because it doesn't work on the blood gens. It only works on the regular ones, and there was only 2 regular gens on the maps. Technically there was 3, because there's a total of 7 gens on the map, and you only need to do 5. Yeah, so the way they had it set up is like 4 blood gens and 3 regular gens. But usually the team would do the regular gens before I could even... Because you only get fast track once someone's been hooked. You get 3 tokens per hook. You have to wait for people to get hooked before it comes into play. They would finish a regular gen before anybody even got hooked. So you didn't really get the usage out of it until the end game, and by the time the end game happened and people were getting hooked, all the normal gens would be done. So then you wouldn't get the benefit of it. But now that it's just regular, I can actually... I'll be nice and use my floopies. Did you? Yeah, you liked that? Yeah. Yeah. I very rarely actually sing, seriously. At least not in front of people. Yeah. Because it's more fun to mess with it. Because my thumbs are double jointed. Yeah. Floopies and some flowers. Oh, you brought that tall man some flowers. No? Just me? Okay. Men in Black. Oh no, it's a whisker. Whiskers. Flippity flip flop. Yeah. Likely story. He probably saw them. Yeah, he saw them. Because this is going really fast, so that tells me that he has the add-on that essentially, as soon as it goes up, yep, it turns orange. Nice. Boom. I'm still injured. Asshole. Yeah, people that play Wesker are always jerks. He's like the killer to play if you're a jerk. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But to be fair, like 3 out of the 4 have already been hooked, so he's not really tunneling per se. Yeah. I was gonna say, if she doesn't help, it won't be done in time. Bro. Why? Okay, I have to try... It's too small of a map, too. Yeah, he basically has all eyes on us at all times. Yeah, like there's nowhere you can go. He has an easy map. See what I mean? Bro. Yeah. It's like he doesn't want a mind game, he just wants to rush everybody. And he's on an easy map. Like, this is the smallest map of all of the Coldwind farm maps. This is the smallest one. The small outdoor maps are geared for killers. Like, we're still only at 4 gens because we can't do anything. We're just unhooking and healing and unhooking and healing. Because he literally has complete map control to where we can't do anything. Because he can just zip everywhere. Yeah. I don't need you following me. Dude, stop. Get off me. She's just wanting heals. Okay, give me my frickin' thing back. I hate when people just follow you around. It's a pet peeve of mine. Like, let me heal myself. I don't need your assistance. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Skill check, please. You can't go anywhere because that's all they do. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Yeah, I used to like this killer, and I'm getting to the point where I don't. When I very first started playing this game, I used to play Wesker, but I never used to play him like that. It's always like the assholes that pick Wesker. Or like the simps of like, oh yeah, daddy. You know. Get all this crap off my screen. Yeah, there was so much. Like, I had 9 tokens. I could have gotten that gen down to like a 4th. And we could have almost insta-done it. But he came over there. Because there's certain maps that are geared for killers. Like, all the small maps in the game are set up for killers. So you're pretty much, like, fucked from the beginning. And so far I've been getting nothing but indoor maps because I had RPD, and then I had the frickin' laboratory, and now this, and it's like I'm getting nothing but indoor maps and small maps. And sweaty killers. Like, the event's over. It's like what I was saying yesterday. When I play Survivor, I have teammates that don't do anything. So I die. And then when I play Killer, I have nothing but sweaty tryhards that are like a 4-man Swift team. Because my Killer rating is much higher. The reason my Survivor rating is low is because when I play with my friend, we almost always lose because they're not too good at the game. So my MMR gets, basically I get my MMR up, and then when I play with her, it goes right back down. So I can never get out of the low MMR unless I just don't play with her. But so far, like, every match that we've had has been either an indoor map, Huntress, Knight, and Wesker. Ironically, like, 3 killers that are known for being, like, sweaty jerks. Like, Huntress, I would say probably out of the 3. Yeah. Because Weskers, it's like they're either super nice or they're like one extreme or the other. They're either super nice or they're like the biggest jerk. Because I wanted to show you when you have that perk at 9, how much it reduces the gen down to. Like when that bar goes down. Because you were asking me that. Yeah. Can we get a big... Yes, thank you. Finally a decent map. Nah. Yeah. already. It's a Billy. You wanna play in the jungle gym? Mm-hmm. No, Mr. Sir. You calm yourself. She got freaking stuck on the damn rock. Bruh. I was doing so well, and then console. Like, yeah, she got stuck on the frickin' rock. Of all things. How are we still at 5 gens? That one was almost done, but he kicked it. That person's just standing there. You gonna, like, actually do something, or just stand there? Because that gen is regressing badly. That's the only reason, yeah. Okay, thank you. Let me get this. Stop this regression, man. Now I do. Because it takes time to heal, yeah. Yeah. The sound. Boom. He's doing good. He's doing good. I believe in you. You can do it, Mr. Man. Yeah. Yeah, she put the new part in there. one's done. When he gets hooked, I should get the thingy. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Let's see. Do the one on the hill. Damn. I didn't hit it. Come on, June. Come on, June. Hit the skill check. If he'll give me one. Hello? Boom, look at that. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's go play in the jungle gym. Let's go play in the jungle gym. Yeah, it's like he was not keeping up with me. I was like way ahead of him. Mm-hmm. We still have a whole gen to do. And we're all dead on hook. Mm-hmm. Oh, look at him. There we go. Bro, this is why I heal myself. Now he knows where we are. Every time I let somebody heal me, they stick me. Now he knows where we are. infantry job. I'm running out of things. I'm running out of options. That's not the right gate either. Like, nobody came in to help? Wow, and then they all leave. That's fucked, man. That's so fucked. I literally did so many gens and like unhooked people and healed and ran the killer the longest, all times that I ran the killer. And then they just get gate and leave. Nobody came to help, to take a hit, to like one person does gate. 2 other people could have like taken hits and like I could have gotten out. But they were selfish at the end. And just left me to die. Thanks. People need to learn what team game means. Yeah, I've taken so many protection hits, it's not even funny. Because if he hits you, you don't go down. You just get injured. They literally just abandoned me to die. Like, that's why I don't trust people, and that's why I don't let people heal me. Like, basically that whole match, it was like I was helping them, but they weren't helping me. Like, unhooking and healing and, like, doing the gens to, like, boost them to get them to go faster. Deliberately taking chase. But every time they quote-unquote, like, helped me, they stuck me. Which gave away our position, which is the whole reason that I had to run the killer, because she gave away our position. She's the one that stuck me, and I'm the one that got chased and killed for it. Prime example, right there. It's not because I'm being mean, it's because every time I let other people heal me, or let them quote-unquote help me, they end up screwing me over. That they don't help, they just screw me over. And then I'm the one that dies for it. So that's why I always run a healer build, so I can heal up my teammates quickly, but I can also just heal myself. Because it never fails when somebody heals me, they stick me. And then the killer can find us. Because when you stick somebody, when you're healing them, it doesn't just stop the heal, it gives a notification to the killer. Like when I'm playing killer and they blow the gen and you see like it looks like a little explosion, the same thing happens when you stick somebody. They see that like something's going on over there. If they're in chase with somebody, then you're fine, because they're busy. Yeah. I just kind of have like this code of honor. Like if I make a mistake and I stick somebody, I take the aggro. Like I'll take the chase, because it's my fault that they found us. Most people don't have a code of honor. Yeah. It's just the way it is. So it's really difficult playing a team game. Yeah. Because I'm kind of the opposite. Like, I come in clutch in the poignant part when it matters so everybody can get out. Most people are a team player until the clutch part, and then they run away. Which is what you saw. Because it only takes one person to get gate, and the other 2 just stood there waiting on gate instead of helping. And I was like half distance to it, so they could have like come and taken hits so I could go, and we all would have just been injured, but we all would have gotten out. Yeah. I've been in way worse scenarios than that. And we all escaped. You've seen it. But what I will say is if they're unsure of their skill, You know, because if you notice, they were kind of getting downed instantly, so they weren't very good at running the killer, so maybe they felt like they would have died. Yeah. Because not everybody is confident. Because when I first started playing, I was not confident in running the killer. I pretty much just did gens and healed people, and that was it. And my friend would run the killer kind of okay. But she was arrogant about it. And I noticed that she got downed and hooked a lot. Even though she was running the killer and she would take the aggro, she would get downed pretty quickly. So it was like she wanted to run the killer, but she wasn't very good at it. So I started doing like what I call running interference, where I would be on a gen and she's injured and I would take a hit for her, and then the killer would always focus on me, and that's how I learned at being good at running the killer, because I was injured running the killer, because I'd always take hits for her. So I learned how to run the killer in an injured state. Because you ever notice when I'm running the killer, they usually get that first hit on me pretty quickly because they gain like bloodlust. So they usually get the first hit on me pretty quickly, and most of my run on them is when I'm injured. Unless I get lucky and get a pallet stun and gain distance in the beginning. Or do like a window vault or something. But when you use Lithe and you do a window vault, you get that burst of speed, but then you have exhaustion for 30 seconds, which is why they're able to gain speed on me after that. Yeah, so... but yeah, I learned how to run the killer mostly injured. Exactly, which is why like it doesn't bother me to do that while I'm injured. Yeah. Give me like 1 second. Okay, more like 5 minutes. It's gonna be longer than I thought. My roommate's calling me. 1 second. Sorry. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was like calling me. She's on her way back right now, so if I mute it later, if I catch it in time. It's always loud when she comes in. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's just because of the door. Yeah, it's not like she's loud, it's the door is super loud. It does like this really weird sound when you open it. Mm-hmm. Because the door is like warped, basically. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh wait. I have stuff. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but to answer your question, it's not always that they don't want to help. They may be afraid that they're going to die. Whereas for me, I know that I probably will, and I do anyway. Not everybody's like me. Like, I know that once I've gotten gate, if somebody's hooked or being chased, I'm probably going to die trying to help them, but I don't care. Whereas other people are like, I'm already at gate, I'm going to escape and get my points. You know, like, so different priorities for different people. So it's not necessarily that they're being a jerk. You know, I was like, wow, all three of you left, like nobody could take a hit, like not even try to. But at the same time, I think the three of them were together, the way that they were playing. At least I know the Laura and the Meg were. So they probably had just made a decision, like as a group, to just go. Mm-hmm. It happens, and you know that's kind of the issue when you play solo queue, which is what this is. Like I'm by myself. Usually you're with teams of three, and they're gonna cater to each other first. Like they prioritize each other, unless you get put with a team where it's like you see that they individually come in. Like see how all three of them are on PC, and they were all already here. They're probably a team together. Like Dirty Queen, Lil Mama, yeah. These people are definitely together. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's not always the case. It's just, you know, in my experience, like, does it happen all the time? No, but it does happen. So, like, when you experience that, for me, it's frustrating in the moment, but I don't take it personally. Because in the moment, you're like, wow, not even a single person could try to help me, you know. Because none of them were injured. But, like I said, different goals, different ways of playing. Yeah, I mean, I've played matches where I hadn't been hooked the entire time. I like the detail on that. And literally, on first hook, died because they all just left, and I hadn't even been hooked the whole game. You know, so... Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's different for everybody. Let's see if I can help them with this gen and get a gen done. They almost have it done when I help them. He's already been down here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. Here's a birdie. See how much slower it is? Mm-hmm. She's gonna go for her friend. I don't know if he has the add-on where it injures you. No, he doesn't. But I know that he's setting up traps in this area, yeah. So I'm trying to disarm as much as possible to save people from, yeah, getting caught in them. Mm-hmm. He lost her when he kicked that gen. Because she might have, off the record. Which means, like, let's see if I can do this. Boom. It's so gratifying. Boom. Whoa. I think he has some kind of agitation too. I'll do this. And go for her. Mm-hmm. I'm the one that's been doing your stuff. To take pressure off them, see how they can heal now. Yeah. I didn't need to do that other trap, but I did it to bring him to me. And he didn't even trap me. That was a mistake on his part. Yeah. He must have seen her. Whoa, man. Pick her up first, yeah. Pick her up, pick her up, pick her up, pick her up. You can do it, you can do it. Oh, she had unbreakable, sweet. Oh. Yeah! Everybody's Everybody's running that perk. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No. Oh my god, the frickin' vents, bro. Mm-hmm. He knows that I'm harder to find. Like, I'm harder to catch. He can catch her easier. I wanted to heal her, but I couldn't because he was coming. Originally, that's what I was going to do, is heal her, but he came straight to us. I'm out in the open. Oh my god! Why does this frickin' button not work? I'm so tired of hitting the button like a million times and it doesn't work. Doesn't have a problem working on any other game that I play, by the way. Only this one. Only with pallets, specifically. Yeah. Like, I always hit it like multiple times and they don't drop the frickin' pallet. Because I knew what he was doing. Mm-hmm. He thought that we were all together. Yeah, because he brought her to me to mori her. He thought we were all together in a group. Like, no, it's just me by myself. Mm-hmm. Chotto. Sorry. Yeah, it's like if only he knew that we weren't all together. Mhm. And they were on PC. Yeah, PC doesn't always guarantee, like, for kill, I would say PC on killer is easier because you can maneuver better, but PC on survivor does not always guarantee anything. I can't tell you how many like 4Ks I've gotten off like a 4-man Swift team on PC with flashlights and constant comms. So on survivor, PC kind of means nothing unless you're really good. But being on PC will not automatically make you good. It helps if you're already good. Whereas with killer, you can maneuver smoother. And whoa, what was that? Did you see that? Like glitchy kind of thing? Or is that just my imagination? It was kind of weird. Whoa. There's ghosts on my TV. Oh no. Whatever will I do? I don't think so. Because I'm pretty sure it's not until Tuesday. Like everything is set back to normal. So now it's just the normal every Tuesday update kind of thing. With this event, they were kind of doing weird stuff because like this came out on a weird day. I got it immediately. I may not be Thai, but I like it. It's pretty. Yeah. I can't tell you how many people, like I was explaining yesterday, the reason that I put the Japanese flag back on my profile is because so many people, particularly on social media, will like message me trying to either be mean or flirt, and they just automatically assume I'm Chinese or Korean. I don't really get Thai that often, But it's like they always assume that I'm just Chinese right off the bat. I'm like, you could ask, and avoid like coming off as racist. And then some of them are deliberately being racist. Like they say a bunch of racial slurs at me. In person, I also deal with it. It's like one extreme or the other. They're either hitting on me or being racist. There's no in between. So it's something I've always dealt with, but that's why I put it up there. So at least with social media, like, you don't have to guess. If you know anything about Asian culture, you could just guess by my last name and know, like, that's a Japanese last name. But because technically Jun is Chinese, but it's also recognized in the Japanese culture. So I understand how there's kind of like a confusion with that. Yeah. But, exactly. It's like I don't take it personally. It's just better to put it there so there's no confusion. Yeah. It is hurtful when you deal with racism almost on a daily basis, though. Like, we're in 2026 and we're still dealing with racism. And LGBT. Yeah, so it's a struggle, but I just kind of move forward from it. But yeah, I did put that on my social media so people aren't confused, because I had less. Because I used to have it before. I had the Japanese flag and the French flag. I used to have it before, and I never had a problem with it, at least on social media, only in person. When I took it down, I noticed in the past, like, 6 months or so, like, I was getting a lot of that. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just putting it back. I don't even see things that way. To me, it's like we're all just human. But it avoids a lot of issues. Yeah, and it's like if you've never dealt with it personally, that's wonderful, but there are people that still have to deal with it on a regular basis. Whether it's being gay, whether it's my race, whether, so I get bullied for my size. I've been bullied for different things all of my life, and I just kind of take it in stride. But if there's little things that I can do to prevent, because for a lot of people it is just a genuine, like, not knowing. It's not because they're racist. They don't know, and so it avoids, like, the awkward conversation of having to ask, because it is awkward. Even if you genuinely are curious and you don't know, it's awkward to ask somebody what their race is. It's always awkward. Yeah, and it's like you genuinely want to know, but you don't want to come off as racist. So for those people, it's like they don't have to be uncomfortable. But for the other groups of people, I mean, they're gonna do what they're gonna do, right, no matter what. But yeah. Okay, yeah. So it is gonna be what, Tuesday? Because today is what, Thursday, I think. Yeah, today's Thursday. So it's back to regularly scheduled programming of, like, the resets are on Tuesday. I want to get the Snuffleupagus skin for him. We could play clown, and I could play my little buddy, my little party buddy. Yeah, look at him. He's so cute. La 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 la. And put our add-ons back on there. I don't know what's going on with that, but we're putting them back. Witch finger. Auras revealed. Direct hit. Inflict expose. Neither one of those I really need, honestly. Not a whole 2%. That, because it increases the size of the, yeah. This makes it to where when I'm reloading, I'm not walking slower. So then we'll do that. Instead of Lightborn, we're gonna bring Nowhere to Hide. So essentially I need to kick gens, because when I kick gens, they'll scream. And when I kick gens, the Call of the Brine will regress it 50% faster. So I need to kick, and also when I kick gens, I see the auras of people. So probably instead of Infectious Fright, we could run maybe batteries. Or just my normal Merciless. Yeah. I got my candy. Okay. He's so adorable. There's even, because of all a part of this party collection, the survivors are wearing like t-shirts and like not paraphernalia. That has the actual character that this is cosplaying, and it's really cute. Like if you were to see what the actual character is versus what this is, this just looks kind of like a creepy version of it. Yeah. It's like it's kind of like Naughty Bear, where he has like the full face of like human teeth that's really big, so it's kind of scary looking. Not scary, but like unnerving. Yeah, it's like those pictures of great white sharks where they replace their teeth with human teeth, but the teeth are so big that it just looks... Yeah. He's a goofy goober. I'm a goofy goober. Ah. There she is. Miss America. Throwing the bottle messed me up. They'll get it before I get up there. Yeah. Trying to. Dude, seriously? Mm-hmm. Yeah, she went right because it's almost done. That's why. Mm-hmm. I mean, they're not wrong to try to do it. No gin for you. Mm-hmm. Pretty sure he's back on it. Oh no, he didn't. He thought they forget that you can also hear them. Mm-hmm. Just checking a little bit. Mm-hmm. Haven't seen the Sable in a while. She's the one unhooking everybody, probably. They're probably on this gen up here to get it done. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Somebody's over here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The key is to get the people that are almost dead. Like, she almost has this gen done. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hi. They're injured. They're both injured though. I don't want to give him a pallet to play around. And she's right there. Here we go. Mm-hmm. There you go. That's a clown match. Mm-hmm. Finger looking good. This is how you do it. They were organized in the beginning, but they kept trying to go for that one gen. And they basically messed themselves up trying to only focus on that one gen if they had spread out more, because it was like the Sable and the Jake were just consistently trying to do that one gen. And the Laura had to keep coming over and like getting them basically. So it's like I constantly had 3 people, which is why the Meg hadn't been hooked until towards the end. Essentially, these 3 people were always together because they were trying to focus that gen and pop it so much. This was a 4-man Swift. Deli, 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 Unbreakable, Unbreakable. Prove thyself. Prove thyself. It's teamwork, teamwork, teamwork. Yeah, this was a full 4-man Swift, and they were all on console. And now you're dead. How'd that work out for you? It's usually a dead giveaway when multiple people have the same perks. Like, that's a giveaway. Like, if they're all running Windows and Sprint Burst and Prove Thyself and Unbreakable, Head On is another big one that they all like to run together. Sometimes multiple people will bring like flashbangs and stuff. If they're more of an aggro team, they'll all bring flashlights and bring flashbangs, which are those little flashbang thingies that, you know, They go for like the unhook and they throw it down. Sprint burst, they all run together. Windows, so that way the people who are the runners can see everything. Yeah, there's typical builds. With head on, that's when you go in the locker, and when you fast fall out, it stuns the killer. So there's usually like 1 or 2 people that run head on, and the job of the other 2 is to bring the killer past that locker. So that way when I get close to it, they stun me. I knew that Laura was pissed because she walked into that locker slowly. But when I kicked the Jinn, Nowhere to Hide told me where she was. Because I had 3 perks that all had to do with when I kick the Jinn. One was it slows down the it makes the regression like 50% more. So essentially when I kick the Jinn, it slows it down a lot. And then I had another one that when I kick a Jinn, it reveals, which is why I could see the Meg crouched in the corner. That was Nowhere to Hide as well. And then when the Laura went into that locker, that was Nowhere to Hide. Yeah. And when I saw where the Sable was after I had downed the Jake in the end, that was Nowhere to Hide as well. Yeah. I usually don't bring aura perks, but I'm trying to show you how they work because you had asked about it. Yeah. Usually the perks that I bring is things that slow down the gens, because right now gen progression is crazy. Like if I hadn't the reason I stayed on them so much, not only was it like free kills, but they were hanging around that gen because you could hear that it was almost done. Like every time I left there and came back, it was almost done every time. And they had 2 other gens that were almost done too. So I had to stay on top of that whole area of like 3 gens that could have popped all at once, and I would have been down to 1. So even though they were technically gen rushing me, I stayed on top of them so much that they couldn't get the gen off. That's the thing with Clown. If I'd been playing any other killer that I at least play, like with Spirit or somebody like that, she doesn't have the projectiles to throw. Those projectiles that he throws that slow them down, that little bit of stun when they like kind of like wave at their face for a second and they slow walk, that is a huge deal. You wouldn't think so, but it is. Technically, the best way to play him is to use the yellow ones, because you gain haste with the yellow ones. I tend to do the purple ones more, because it slows them down instead of speeding me up. Because if you throw it right before they're about to drop pallet, instead of dropping the pallet, they do the animation. And when they do that animation, it gives you a chance to hit them instead of getting pallet stunned. So it breaks up that sequence. Whereas gaining haste, you can gain all the haste in the world, and they can still pallet stun you. So there's no point. The only time I use them is if I'm trying to go across the map, like far away, so I can go faster. That's it. Yeah, I just use it to like traverse the map. I don't use it in chase. Or if I see somebody like off in the distance, getting to them faster. Or getting to the gens, you know. If you have a feeling that like a gen's about to pop, like getting there quicker to hopefully like stop that progression. Because usually what I'll do is I use the yellow one to get there faster, and then I'll throw the purple one at the gen to get them off of it, at least from a distance, so then by the time I get there, they're off of it. Yeah. Just little things. Clown is very underrated. All of your heavy, like, well-known streamers will tell you, like, Clown is one of the most powerful killers in the game. But he gets slept on a lot. Like, people don't play him. They play Dracula, they play Huntress, and Huntress is not even an S tier killer. Huntress is like a B tier killer. Because with Huntress, it's like, can you aim? Pretty much. If you can aim, you can play her. But she doesn't have any powers, it's just throwing hatchets. And if you have good aim. So really, Huntress is just based on your skill of throwing, like your aim. Kind of like with Deathslinger. They both fall into that, and same thing with Trickster. They all three fall into the category of, like, it's not that they have powerful abilities, you just have to be able to aim with them. Because if you don't use their power of throwing, essentially you're just walking around and hitting them. You're not going to really get that far with that. That's why my friend who started playing killer a little bit, and she was playing Huntress, it's like, if you're just hitting them with the bat, or if you're just hitting them with the axe and you're not throwing your hatchets, what makes Huntress powerful is there's no limit to the distance. With Gunslinger, that chain of the harpoon that comes out, it only goes so far. Same thing with the Five Nights at Freddy's character. When he throws his axe, it only goes so far. With Trickster and Huntress, there's no limit to how far they go as long as you hit your shot. So instead of wasting time running people down, I've downed people like 100 yards away. And then it's just a matter of going over there and picking them up. But you're not wasting all that time, like, going around pallets and chasing them and circling and da-da-da-da-da. You down them, and then all you have to do is go pick them up. So it saves time. So it's better to get good with aiming with your hatchets. Same thing with Trickster. Get good with using the kunai. Because anybody can just hit them with a baseball bat. But then you're chasing them, and they slowed Trickster's speed from 4.6 to 4.4. That doesn't sound like a big difference, but it actually is. To the point that they changed the animation. He looks like he's running in slow motion now. Yeah, whereas before he kind of was like Wesker. Because Wesker's still 4.6. You know how Wesker looks funny when he runs? It's very animated, but he's running faster. It's like that. And now they slowed him to 4.4. But they did that so that way, if you're the type of person that runs Trickster and you only use the bat, you're not going to get very far. It's kind of like making you use his power instead of just walking around and hitting people. It's a way to deter you from just M1ing people. Because that's pretty much what people were doing. And then they would say that Trickster is boring, and it's like, but you're not using his power, of course it's boring. When you first play Trickster, yeah, it takes a while before you get good with his aim. Because his aim is not precise. You have to be precise. He has a very small hitbox, whereas Huntress has a very big hitbox. Like, you just hit in their direction and it counts. With Trickster, you have to basically, like, precisely hit them. But it's kind of this thing where, like, it leans diagonally, like, inward, if that makes sense. So you kind of have to, like, aim it diagonal inward towards the person, not straight on. Unless it's, like, long distance. But if it's up close, you kind of have to do, like, this really weird thing. Like, you're aiming at their hip, not center mass. Yeah. It's like it throws in a straight line, but at a diagonal angle, like, inward. Yeah. I'm also just kind of waiting because I ordered pizza for her. and she's usually in the other room with her headphones on, so I ordered it through my phone, so I'm keeping an eye. They're like nearby. Yeah. And Clown, same thing. It's just learning how to aim the projectiles. Same thing with the trap killers, like with Hag and Trapper, the two trap killers, knowing where to put them. So with those two killers, with Hag and Trapper, you have to have map knowledge. Like, you know where the pallets are, you know what corners, like, people tend to go. Like, when you put yourself in the headspace of, when I'm a trapper, I know where people typically run me. They're gonna run you shack. They're gonna run you around the edges of Maine. And then the little random spots in between pallets, you know, like you know how people go from pallet to pallet? I won't put a trap in the pallet because they expect that. I put it between the distance of one pallet to another. So in like some fluff, you know. So when they're running, they get stuck in the trap on the way to another pallet, not at the pallet. Because you can just drop the pallet and it covers the trap. Or like on the jungle gyms, as I call them, which is like a cluster of stuff. Instead of putting it right in front of it, I put it around the edge of it, because when people are running you, they run around the edge of it. So it's knowing how people run when you're running the killer, what the typical pathways are for that map. So in order to play Trapper well, you have to know the maps. But if you don't know the maps, playing Trapper is a good way to learn the maps. So like, if you play Survivor and you get lost all the time, play Trapper. Because if you play Trapper well and you learn like placement, then you learn all the maps. That's how I learned the maps. It's a good way to learn them. That was actually how I learned the layout of all the maps. Of course, there's new ones now, but it's like, put yourself in the position of when you're playing Survivor. Where would you go? When you're running killer, you're gonna run around this cluster of stuff and then go towards the pallet and drop it. So as a trapper, you put it on the edge of that cluster of stuff. So when they're like, you know how when you're running around the edge of something, you kind of like lean your character inward against the stuff so you can cut the corners? That's where I place the traps, because I know that they're rubbing their character up against the edges so they can cut the corners easier. That's where the traps are. Same thing with like indoor maps. When people run around like the corners of walls and stuff, there's going to be a trap there. When people vault windows, on the other side of that window, they can vault the window, but on the other side there's a trap. So it's like, you can jump through it, but you're not gonna, yeah, exactly, yeah. So it's just knowing, it's anticipating human behavior. Because playing killer, that's all it is. It's anticipating movement, anticipating what they're gonna do, and outsmarting them. Because I've played the weakest killer with no perks, no add-ons, and nothing, and gotten a 4K. Because there's a trophy for that. There's a trophy for getting a 4K with like no perks whatsoever. And no add-ons. Because you're purely using your mind. Yeah. So like, if you use Trapper, the most basic killer, but you don't use traps, like you don't set any traps and you don't have any add-ons to help you out, and you're just basically walking the map and hitting, if you can get a 4K doing that, purely just mind gaming and outthinking them, that teaches you to be a good killer, because then any killer that you play that has perks is just that much more. So I taught myself to play with nothing, so that way any killer that I play, that's just like supplementary, and it just helps me that much more. So I would recommend like playing killer with nothing until you can get 4Ks consistently. Then you can pretty much do whatever you want to do. Exactly. Of course, that was back when I played killer more. Every once in a while I'll play killer and I do pretty well, you know. It's funny because I don't play clown often, but when I do, I always get 4Ks. So he's actually one of my best killers. He's just not one of my mains. But I'm actually really good with him. Like, my kill rate for him is like a 92% kill rate. My spirit doesn't even have a 92% kill rate, and she's my main. Onryo is like number 2. No, Onryo's number 1. He's number 2 with 92%. Yeah, it means like 92% of the matches that I play with him, I get a 4K. Not just kills, I get a 4K. Onryo's the only one that beats him out. And she's at like 93, 90, it's not much higher. He will probably take her place because I've been playing him more the few times that I do play killer. Although I did play an Onryo match recently, so. But yeah. So your favorite killer won't necessarily be your best killer. You might like them and you like to play them a lot, but you might have a higher kill rate with another killer that you're actually better with. That's kind of why I play all different killers, to kind of learn, like, because some killers I picked up like right away. I didn't have to practice with them. I would say the majority of them I didn't really have to practice. There's a couple, some of the newer ones, because the newer ones all focus on the same mentality of how they play. And they're very much like speed dependent. Like slingshot across the map, use the doors to... The Five Nights at Freddy's killer is similar to Onryo. You know how she uses the TVs to phase to different points in the map? The Five Nights at Freddy's killer has the same thing, he just uses a door. So it's like, if you're good with Onryo, it's an easy transition to play Five Nights at Freddy's killer. Because it's essentially the same thing. Because a lot of the newer killers are basically like combinations of a couple of the older killers' powers. Like they take 2 or 3 killers and modify it and make one killer. Like when they came out with Dracula, the reason Dracula is OP is because in his dog form he gains bloodlust faster. Because all killers have bloodlust. When it gets all zoomy and you gain haste on them, that's a natural thing that you get. With Dracula, when you're in dog form, you get that quicker if they're injured, because when they bleed, the little orbs come up and you can like gain haste. So he has that, and then with the bats, he can basically like zoom fly across the map really quickly. And then when he's in his vampire form, he has the flame. So he uses like 3 different killers' powers in one killer. That's why he's powerful. It's like he replaced some of the older killers. 1 second. Okay. What does that say? Furtive chase. That should be relatively easy. Looking for the floopies. The air feels so good. We'll take that. That works. It's because I don't put a lot of points into him. He's not my main killer, but ironically, he's a killer that I'm really good with. And he's fun to play. La 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 la. His tail's so adorable. He's so cute. He's squidgy. And he has cake on top of his head. You don't keep severed fingers on a key ring on your belt loop? What world are you living in? Yeah. I mean, you bring your phone with you, don't you? Yeah, so, you know, phone, knife, severed fingers, you're ready to go. You never know when you might need them. It's always good to bring a snack anywhere you go, you know? You never know when your sugar might drop or... Yeah. And he strikes me as somebody who's probably diabetic. You know. Because the clown is based off of John Wayne Gacy, and John Wayne Gacy was actually a real-life serial killer, and he actually worked at KFC. So his whole thing was like finger-licking good, but it had a different meaning. Which is why, yeah, he's like that. Yeah, he was an active member of the community. He kept them all out by the garage, you know. We can do another one, yeah. What I will say is, he's better in outside maps. If you get indoor maps with him, you kind of really, I mean, the only positive thing about indoor maps with him is when you do throw your bottles, it's like it covers the whole hallway, so it's gonna hit them. But you have like a narrow space. Yeah. He's more of a out in the open, like, projectile. It's not completely impossible, because I've done it. But it's very difficult. What is that? Is that a hair? Yeah, it's like something across his face. Oh, it's like the little floopy thingy right there. Floopy. Yeah, I was talking with my roommate because the pizza arrived and I was talking with her a little bit. Sorry for all the mutations. Yeah. We haven't really seen much of each other because it's like when I work, she's asleep and vice versa. So it's like when your roommate is like a stranger, it's like, I haven't seen you in like a week. Yeah. So see how I need to traverse? So we're gonna do this and then switch it back. Gain that haste. Yeah. There we go. Ooh! I always like the sound that Claudette makes when you pick her up. Ooh! They're probably about to do a gen. So we need to find them. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, we don't want to take Chase too long. We want to pop this gen. And we know that she's over here. She dropped Shack Pallet that soon. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The main thing is follow through. If you're gonna chase somebody, have follow through. We saw scratch marks over here, so we know somebody is like in this area. We don't know where, but we're not gonna waste time. Mm-hmm. Just in case. No movement. A little movement. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. It's not going as well. He probably went back to this one. See, he keeps trying to come over here. Poor guy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just too slow. And now they're gaining like all these gens popping on me. Hmm. Yeah. It sucks when the map is like this big. It's an outdoor map, which is nice, but it's too big of a map. And I have to go back over here. It's still broken. Yeah, they're doing all the gens, like, rushing me. So it's not really fair. Because while I chase her, the idea is that she gets on that gen and unhooks. See? Mm-hmm. They will probably all escape with the way that this is going. Unless I tunnel him out. But see how much it's regressed since then? Mm-hmm. This poor bastard. Mm-hmm. We have to apply pressure. See? Oh my god, I'm on the wrong side. Some of them will still probably escape, but that's okay. Because this gen is almost done. Well, it was. They healed up in this area somewhere. Mm-hmm. He's way down there. They kind of 3-gen themselves. Mm-hmm. She's supposed to distract me because she hasn't been hooked. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Distractions. Mm-hmm. It's essentially just like mm-hmm. 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 Where'd she go? There we are. It's gonna come down to the Kates. You see how powerful 3-genning is? Because they cannot get progress on that gen. Even if it's almost done now. See? They're really good at hiding. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're playing this very stealthy. What I need is for them to get progress on a gen so I can kick it and see where they are. There we go. Hmm. She has to be in a locker. If she's hidden like that, she has to be hiding in a locker nearby. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That one's still damaged. Mm-hmm. See, you just have to have patience. Oh, there you go. Yeah, just a little patience. That is a primary example of what 3-jinning is. 3-jinning is when you do all the gens that are far away from each other. So then the only ones left to do are the ones that are close to each other. So I basically was able to just patrol those 3 that were close to one another. That 3-gen was strong because I only had the Dwight killed. Or no, the David. So I was able to patrol that 3-gen and get all 3 rest of the kills. And they only needed 1 gen out of those 3. So they were down to 1 gen between those 3 to do. But because they were all close together, that's what 3-jinning is. Yeah, so 1 kill with 1 gen left is really bad for me because it's such a big map. But that's how powerful, like, screwing yourself over as survivors and putting yourself in a 3-gen situation. So a 1k turned into a 4k. And the reason they didn't help him is because he wasn't with them. He was on PC. They were all on console together. So they were doing all the other gens, but the problem is they did all the gens on the outside, on the whole other side of the map, and left all the ones in the middle. So even though these 3 were doing gens together, they did the wrong ones. Yeah. Yeah. And that's just, yeah. Exactly. But we're getting progress. We're not at 4 anymore, we're at 2. This one's about to be silver already. Because these reset on the 13th. And I didn't really get to play yesterday. I played like 4 matches, like 3 survivor, 1 killer match, and got off the game, essentially. Yeah, purely from just like 1 day of playing it. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. It was a really long, drawn-out game, but in a 3-gen situation, as the killer, if you're patient and you basically let them come to you by doing the gens, because if they want out of there, they're down to 1 gen. If they want out of there, they have to do gens. But because they're all close together, essentially it's like you draw them in and stay with the gens. So even during those times where, like, the Claudette I would hit her and she would run off, instead of going all the way across the map and following her, I stayed with the gens. Because eventually, even if she heals up, they're going to have to come back to the gens. So the other 2, I knew they were going to try to do that gen. So, stay with the gens. Because the people are going to have to come back around to those gens to get them done. And every time they try to run far away to take you away, don't take the bait. Because that's basically what the Claudette was doing, is like trying to run me like across the map close to Shack. If I had taken that chase, those 2 Kates would have done that middle gen, and yeah, so patience. That's a prime example of like a 3-gen going from a 1 kill to a 4k through patience. Because you know how like the Kates, like I would hit them once and they would kind of disappear, like I didn't know where they were. Eventually they have to come back to the gens. Because that's the whole thing with this game. No matter what killer you are, you have to do gens as survivors to escape. And everybody that I help, because I've helped like 3 or 4 other people on this game, when you're playing killer, stick to the gens. because that's what they all have to go to in order to escape, because you can't open gate without doing gens. So if you're ever lost and you don't know what to do, the gen, it shows you where the gens are, because they're the aura of the gens for the killer, you can see where all the gens are. Go to the gens. Yeah, so you don't even have to know the map, just walk towards the gens. You will find somebody. Even if they're hiding, if you go to a gen and you see like as a lot of progress, they're nearby. Check your lockers, check your area, kick the gen, and look around. You will find somebody. Because especially if it has a lot of progress and it's about ready to pop, they're not gonna just beeline it away because it only needs a little bit and it's done. They're gonna be hiding close by. Because what they're hoping is that the killer comes by, kicks the gen, looks around a little bit, and leaves, and then they can sneak back over there and finish it. So, if you play killer with the mindset of a survivor, yeah, because when you think about it, like, that's what I would do. You stay hidden, but you're nearby. It's just most killers kick the gen and walk away, or they kick the gen and you can see that they look around a little bit and they walk away. But for me, because I know that, when I play killer, I'm like, how many times do I find somebody in a locker, like, near a gen? Because killers don't check lockers anymore. Yeah, they don't really check lockers. Unless they have an aura reading perk, and they know exactly where you are. Because it's a waste of your time. Technically, sitting there opening all the lockers is a waste of your time. Unless you know for sure, like within one or two, like where they're gonna be. The only time I check all lockers is if someone's on hook and it's down to the last two people and a person's on hook and the other person is nowhere to be found. Usually that's because somebody's hiding in a locker and they're waiting for them to die so they can get hatch. That's the only time that I will look for all the lockers. I will check shack, all the lockers in shack and in basement, like they're waiting for hatch. That's the only time that you see me like doing all the lockers. Yeah. But ultimately, unless you have something like earlier with Delora, like I saw her go into the locker because I had nowhere to hide. But if I didn't have that and I just checked all the lockers, that would have been a huge waste of my time until I finally found her. Meanwhile, gens are popping, so people typically don't look in lockers. The only time is when it's a locker killer. For example, Huntress has to reload her axes, so she opens lockers. Trickster has to get the kunai, so he opens lockers. And one that people forget about is xenomorphs. If they're actually running their true build, which is like the perks that it comes with, when they open the locker, anybody within a 40-meter radius screams and reveals their location. This is actually a really good perk to run on killer, because all you have to do is open a locker and you can see who's around you. The reason that I don't run the locker version and I run the gen, because there's nowhere to hide, which is you kick the gen and it tells you. Ultimate weapon, you open the locker and it tells you. I prefer the locker, or I prefer the gen one, because you need to kick the gens anyway. There's no reason for me to open lockers unless you're a locker killer. So I do the ones for the gen because you need to be kicking gens anyway to regress their progress. So it makes more sense, essentially. But yeah, Clown gets slipped on pretty hard. right now, as it stands, the way everything is, S tier, S tier, S tier, about to go down to A tier. He's about to get nerfed on Tuesday. They're, for the first time in like 5 years, they're gonna nerf the Blight. But even when he's nerfed, he'll still be like A. He'll still be A tier, but he's S tier. So S tier, S tier, S tier, S tier. S tier. I would say A, actually. He's A. Yeah. I'm trying to find any other S tier killers. S tier. S tier. If you're looking for, and honestly, if you know what you're doing, S tier. If you don't, he's like C. But if you can practice with him and get good with his little floopy things that he does up through the ground, like if you can anticipate movement with him, he's easily S tier. With him, it's you have to know how to slingshot properly without getting stuck on stuff. That's the main thing, is a lot of indoor maps have like stuff to get stuck on. So he's better to play on outdoor maps. But the problem with that is you don't know what kind of map you're gonna get. But he's definitely an S tier killer. We already talked about why he's an S tier killer. She was an S tier killer when she was released, and it was amazing. And then they nerfed the crap out of her. They made her, when she vaults over, like, you know when someone drops a pallet? They basically made it to where when you drop a pallet, she slowly vaults over it. That nerfed her. So with her, I just don't vault pallets. Yeah. I just don't. I just kick them. I don't vault them. Yeah. She was S tier when she came out. She was actually the strongest killer in the game when she came out. She surpassed Dracula. She surpassed Blight. She was like on the level of like being right at like Nurse, Spirit, Blight. Like she was up there with the big dogs. And then they nerfed her. It made me so mad. Because I like her a lot. She's the killer that came out. She's the killer for the chapter. The same chapter that V, my second, her. Because she's a drummer in a band. And there was like this rumor of like, you know, this thing, you know, this monster or whatever. She was playing in a concert, like a punk rock concert, and she's the drummer. And she was playing in the concert, and the killer's story is she was she's an opera singer, but it's like opera rock. You know, like that, it's like a genre, it's like operatic rock. She was an opera singer, but she got possessed by a spirit, and that's what the thing is inside of her. Yeah. It's pretty. I like her bright ones. This is her Snow Queen one, which is so pretty. I ran that in the wintertime when it came out because it was so pretty. You calm yourself. But this is actually my favorite. It's pretty. Nah. See. And then this one. And I have my little... And then this is the purple, which is pretty too. And this one's pretty because it has like the blue and the green and the chartreuse. And I think that one's a standard. But I like the indigo and purple, and I like the tri-colored. The bright colored ones are the prettiest. This is her classic skin. Like, this is her standard classic skin. Yeah. I think the gold is actually really nice too. And the purple. See, yeah, that's the one that I have. And then this is the other one that I have. It's really pretty. She is wearing what they, in the Thai culture, this is like the queen. And then V's outfit is like standard young woman. So hers is like royalty. She's beside herself about it. She's having an out-of-body experience. I think that's pretty. Or even that. It's like she's a queen. She just has like an ice crown. Trying to see what the difference is between these three. It looks like they're all the same. I don't like the haircut. I'm very classic. I like the black. Oh, look at the pretty flowers. There's like this disgusting thing coming at you, and I'm like, oh, look at the flowers. I do think that's pretty, though. I like her candy. That's why I use her candy. But yeah. Just putting myself back together, you know. We can play her. I cannot guarantee a 4K, but we can play her. Let's do... She's a kid, like I would say, Spirit, Onryo, Trickster, Krasu. She's in my top 5. She's beautiful. Both of them are. V's pretty and she's pretty too. In the video, the promo video, you actually hear her singing, like the voice actress that did, because they always have voice actors that do the for the killer if they have stuff. She actually can sing operatic. It's like a synthesized operatic V-rock, like, if that makes sense. It's like visual, like in Japan they call it visual kei. It's like visual kei, like operatic. There was a movie that came out a long time ago, not a long time, but like I think like 10-15 years ago, somewhere around in there, and it was basically like, it was like that. The whole movie was like a musical, and it was like operatic rock synthesizer. I can't think of the name of it. I've seen it. This is probably the worst map we could have ever gotten. Yeah, I mean, we could do this all day. Oh, wait, how does she have... He'll get it. Yeah, because they stand there too long. Yeah, they stand there like way too long. Yeah. This is a shitty map. This is like the worst map I could have gotten. I'm just gonna get Gen Rush, like... How did that not hit her? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is it not hitting her? There we go. That's... That's what I said, like, this is the worst map I could have fucking gotten with this killer. Because they're just gonna gen rush me. Oh my god, bro. All of these fucking pallets, dude. Like, this is bullshit. Mm-hmm. Like, every single room has one. Mm-hmm. That's why I don't like this map. Every single room has a pallet. Or it has that. That's why I said, I can't promise a 4K, because from the looks of it, it's not gonna happen. I thought that was a person. I was hoping that they were nearby. But you see what I mean? How it's a waste of time to check pallets. Or to check... I can't think when I'm trying to... Mm-hmm. I hate this map with every fiber of my being. Mm-hmm. Because this is all it is walking down long hallways. Yeah, it's a waste of time. Mm-hmm. I'm at like a complete disadvantage. She's gonna run this pallet. I'm not doing that. That's all this map is pallet to pallet to pallet to pallet. It's so boring. It's just long, endless hallways of nothing. Mm-hmm. You can't really use her floating power in here because she would hit everything. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. The design of this is just bullshit. To go around. Yeah. It's not fair. I got stuck with a shit map. She was over here. Mm-hmm. I'm basically just waiting for them to hurry up and finish. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's pretty much anytime I get this map, that's all I do is like wait for them to finish. Mm-hmm. The only time I actually play this map legitimately is if I'm playing Freddy or something. Mm. Wow. Dude. Wow. Captain Save-A-Hose. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is it back? It's not back yet. I'm just waiting for for that to go back up. Mm-hmm. Like they're all still gonna escape, but mm-hmm. Technically this is a win. That's why they're DCing now. Look at that. So a 1K turned into a 3K purely because of their arrogance. Literally because of their arrogance. The two guys were being Captain Save-A-Ho for the Sable, and I capitalized on that. That's why I left her slugged. Mm-hmm. Because he was trying to, like, save her. That's why these two DC'd. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's crazy. They had that match. Because I was saying the whole time, like, this is a terrible map. Like, don't expect a 4K. I didn't get a 4K, but all of them could have escaped. It's a perfect example of what one decision from one person can like it can snowball into all of that happening, literally, because and she wasn't even dead on hook. That's the thing. It's not like she was dead on hook. So they literally sacrificed themselves. She wasn't even dead on hook. They could have just hung out nearby, waited for her to get hooked, and then unhooked her, while the other person finishes the gen and they all four escape. But because they came out of nowhere like, I'm gonna save you, because they were so cocky, thinking that they could outsmart me and outmaneuver me, like I said, it's patience. Let her stay slugged one at a time. I focused each person. Her and the Kwon Tae-young hooked him, then came back for the ace, messed around with him, got him downed, and then did everything. Yeah, so it's, yeah. One simple decision changed that from all four of them escaping to three of them dying. I've been on the survivor side of that. And it's bad. Or like your teammate does some stuff like that. Yeah. I'm just kind of going back and seeing if there's... Yeah. This is a trickster one. That's crazy. Yeah. It makes sense though. It's like, I would get Midwich. That map, which is Midwich, that is the Silent Hill map. And the map from Saw are the two maps that I don't like out of the whole game. Because they're just aids to play. Yeah. Exactly. Oh man, I had like resigned myself to like, okay, just waiting for. I'm waiting. Yeah, I didn't expect that. The ego, pure ego, got 3 people killed, straight up, including your girlfriend. Yeah. That's crazy. Okay, hopefully we'll get an outdoor map and I can float around a little bit. And get my candy. Okay. I already know what this is gonna be, but we're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway, because I love torturing myself. I could just leave and go next, but they've probably been canceled on a few times, so. When you see 2 torches and a toolbox, it's not a good day. And I'm not good with her yet. Her projectiles, I'm learning to bounce them off of stuff. If you saw that earlier, like bounce it off the back wall and then it lands on them kind of thing. I'm working on that Her flight, I only use if it's a big map. Just to, like, get across the map, pretty much. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, lots of pallets, but it's an outdoor map. So, you win some, you lose some. They all start out leached. You already ate your thing there. Hey, Mr. Sir. What you doing there, Mr. Sir? Poke, poke. I leaned down. What? Bro. He went through me. Yeah, this is a full sweat team. It's like going through everything. Oh my god, this is gonna be miserable. I knew this was gonna be miserable and I did it anyway. Yeah, they're all, like, this is a try-hard team. It's like all they're doing is running pallets. See, like, and it doesn't count it. I know they're over here. The last thing you want to do is take chase. Dead hard? No. The best thing you can do in a team like this is tunnel them out. I know that's a dick move. still got the hit though. And anytime they break pallets, I know she was over there. I hear. I heard footsteps, but I don't know where she went. He already healed. See, she's hitting everything except where I'm aiming. Like, I was aiming in front of me and she hit that. Make that make sense. And they just keep doing gens. What the fuck, man? Yeah. I can hear the Ada clicking at me. She's already way over there. This is what you do. He's on the flip side of it. He's nearby. How did she miss that? Yeah, that's some bullshit. Some of these shots that I'm missing are BS. Hello? What? I'm not doing that. Yeah. See, every time I go to hit him, it goes through him. That's bullshit. I'm sorry, but this dude's fucking cheating.
every single hit attempt that I make, it goes through him. Like, cheat harder, bro. It doesn't go that far. Boom. I don't like playing like that, but don't fuck with me. Now the only thing that would mess it up is if one of them can pick up. If one of them has like Unbreakable or something like that, or DS or something of that nature. Oh, did I kill your girlfriend? There you go. Isn't it romantic? Come belle c'è la luna, grire strette, strette cotobunte belle, festeggiamo sotto il cielo di Roma. Yeah. That's how you break up a party. He basically was impossible to hit, and he didn't have anything that gave him haste. Repairing gens, skill checks, repairing. You can cleanse stuff faster, but that has, yeah, he didn't have anything that gave him haste. But yet for some reason, every time I would try to hit him, it would go straight through him. Even when he vaulted the pallet towards me and I swung at him, it didn't. It went straight through him. So I knew. These two were just clickers. Your typical, like, this is a typical runner build right here. Typical runner build right here. This person was like the helper. They were kind of like the background player. So you have the gen runner / healer, the two runners, and the background player. That's a 4-man Swift team. I don't even play her like that. You see how, like, I'm not good with the projectile yet? Sometimes I'm really good with it, and sometimes it's like, ooh, yeah. Whatever you said. Oh, okay. Well, you did see me use her flight a little bit, and then in her alternate form, when I downed the Ada using the tentacle. But the only, like, normally when you are in her funky form, is what I call it, if you hit them with the tentacle, it doesn't actually down them or injure them if they're at full health. It just gives them that, like, you basically infect them. You have to hit them, like, I think 2 or 3 times for it to count as an injury if you're hitting with the tentacle and, like, you're in this form. The only reason that hitting her with a tentacle downed that Ada is because she was already injured. So if they're at full health, you have to hit them like 2 or 3 times for it to injure them. Then when they're injured, you just hit them the one time. So for me, it's better to just use her dagger and injure. So she has a lot of variety, But with her variety, I tend to find only like 2 of her abilities worthwhile. Because the 2 abilities that I don't use are the 2 that they nerfed. Like her flight form, they nerfed. It's slow to come out of it. And then her tentacles don't actually injure you unless you're already injured. And when you're in flight form and somebody drops a pallet, when she vaults the pallet, it's almost comical. It's like I can't explain it. It's so slow. It's so slow that it's funny to me. Anyway, it's like a magic carpet in slow motion, like, you know. It's crazy. But yeah, that's. And the funny thing is, she was like S tier. She was almost the strongest healer. There was a lot of higher level people, like the pro players and stuff. They do like tier lists and everything, and they had played her when she came out, and they were like, dude, she's the most powerful killer in the game. Hands down. Once you get good with her. But Behavior has this thing where they release a killer severely overpowered. Like, basically their powers, but like cranked up to the max. And then the very next update, they nerf them in the ground. So the complete opposite direction. And then, like a month or so later, they balance them. Because what it is like when they come out, they want everybody to have fun and like, oh, wow, they want them to use their powers and like be overpowered and like it's fun. But then they crank them way down to balance out the overpoweredness. So that way the survivors get a break. Because when Kanake came out, you know, and they claim that they nerfed him, I'm not seeing it. He's still overpowered. And I like Tokyo Ghoul. That's the thing. When he came out, I was like, yes, Tokyo Ghoul, and I was all excited. Bro. He's literally a tumor. He is a cancerous cell metastasizing. I like Tokyo Ghoul, and I was like, oh, you know, but I like to play her. I like that she just talks. She doesn't do the rage thing that he does. See, he's always making noise. You just, bro. I can't. It's too annoying. That's why I play her. Even though I like Kanake, menu-wise, if you're sitting in the menu, nobody wants to hear every like 2 seconds. It's funny because the last because they get together and they something was on me. What the heck? Something just hello. Because I have my sliding glass door open. Something just landed on me. What the heck? I don't know what it was. I don't know. I don't know. It was big. Like a bat. No joke. Something huge just landed on my head and flew away. Apollo... He's asleep. He's supposed to be on bat duty. See, I'm telling you, this isn't New York. It's Gotham City. You will never convince me otherwise. What I'll say is, because I'm in a higher apartment, when I have the sliding glass door open and it's nighttime and the TV is going, the light, certain things are drawn to the light. It's not the first time. It won't be the last. You know, city life. Yeah, it's not like it was a moth or, you know, a little thing. No, it had weight to it. It landed on my head where my headphones were, fell in my lap, and flew away before I could even do anything. Yeah, it's, I'm gonna go have a cigarette because, you know, and yeah, just another day in the neighborhood. Won't you be my neighbor? Oh, come on. You don't have bats in Brooklyn? I'm pretty sure it was a bat. Because it felt pointy but soft. Because you know how their wings have like... Because when I'm standing out here, or sitting on the balcony and it's like past sundown, I see them flying around. They fly around in here. In like the more high-rise areas. Yeah, no joke. I don't know. I get bats and butterflies. It's funny because there's like the whole thing with New York of like the rats and the pigeons. I don't get rats and pigeons. I get bats and butterflies. Winged freak terrorizes. Wait till they get a load of me. I'm sorry. I'm not Jack, so I can't, you know. Yeah, nobody can. I think the closest is maybe Jim Carrey, which is hilarious, by the way. He has the eyebrows like down pat. Yeah, playing a game, get attacked by a bat, you know. Just another Thursday. No, for me it's like I wouldn't have heard it. I would have wanted to see it, but it probably would have bit me if I tried to, you know, because they don't know. But when I'm sitting out here, listening to music and like looking at the stars, looking at the sky and just vibing, I always see that like they're always in pairs and they're like screeching at each other. Yeah, because the birds are asleep and it was bigger than like a moth or a butterfly. And butterflies, their wings get they pretty much hide away at night because their wings get like the dew and they can't open their wings, which is why if you see butterflies in the morning time, they're like doing the slow like little open and close. It's because they're getting the dew off their wings. Yeah. It's Gotham City. They made the Gotham City based on New York. Tim Burton was like a huge New York fan too. Yeah. Basically New York in the 80s. Well, the comic book was the same way. It was based on New York. You know what always struck me with comic book people, superheroes and whatnot? How do you not find them? You know? Because they always show them wearing like their attire, right? You know, like the Riddler's always wearing the Riddler outfit, you know. The Penguin looks like the Penguin. Like, how do you miss that? Like the police are like, we're looking into it. We're trying to find him. And I'm like, wouldn't you see that walking down the street? I mean, he was always in the sewer, but you know what I mean? Like, Batman is dressed like Batman. Yeah. And they always had the same Heidi huts, you know. Yeah, like Penguin had the sewers, Arkham Asylum for the Joker. Like, you pretty much know where to go. But it would have been very boring, yeah. I just think it's funny. No, I would have been a mime. Because he had like the mimes that worked for him. I would have been a mime. I'm not so much clown energy. I know I'm very goofy and I say a lot of silly things, but I've actually done miming, and for me, like, miming is more fun. It's more you have to be creative both ways. You have to think on your feet. Yeah, miming is like subtle. Because a lot of people don't like clowns and a lot of people don't like mimes. Some people have fear of clowns. And with mimes, it's actually the same thing. Kind of like with nuns. Some people have a fear of nuns because, you know, the movies and exorcisms and whatnot. Yeah. I still think they need to put a spider killer in the game. The one that I talk about all the time. Because this game is a horror-based game. And they already have, yeah, it's like, what are people's fears? The fear of clowns, ghosts and spirits, slasher killers. Xenomorphs, like creatures, you know. Yeah, they've pretty much done just about anything and everything except spiders. Imagine like an oversized, like huge spider just really fast towards you. I would play the crap out of it. Oh my god. And imagine, okay, you said you played the first Resident Evil, but you didn't play any of the other ones, right? Okay. Yeah? Okay. I was pretty sure. Okay. Do you remember in the original Resident Evil, because he's in the mansion, right? When you're in the hall, and you go to the first door on your right, and it takes you down that long corridor, initially, it's, the dogs that break through the window and you shoot them. But then once you've gone down into the basement and done some of that stuff, when you come back up, spiders. If you have your headphones on, you can hear like the like you can hear them thumping because they're on the ceiling and they drop down on you. So how it works is like wherever your character is positioned, that's where they go, and if you stand still, that's where they drop. So you have to keep moving, essentially. But you can hear like the My mom, when I used to play that game, I would have it on like theater surround sound, like cranked up, and crank up the bass. She'd be sitting there just reading her stuff, and all you hear is like doom, 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 doom. And she was like, Joan, stop it. And then like I would deliberately do it, and it does this sequence where when it attacks you, it does like an up close, like the whole screen of like it opening up, like all the legs opening up, like first person. And she would just like look up and see that, and she does this yelp that is hilarious. She laughs like a hyena, but when she's scared, she does this like really loud, high-pitched yelp. I can't tell you how many times I got hit with pillows, books, newspapers, magazines, shoe, random objects flying at me. Because I like doing pranks and stuff. Harmless pranks. Yeah, not anything that's gonna send you to the hospital or break something, but... So one time, I found a clip of it, like a sound clip. And she was sitting on the couch, and I came up behind her and played it, and it freaked her out. PTSD. I gave my mom PTSD. She also worked in a hospital, and she told me when I was actively playing the game like every day during that time, she was like, I was looking up at the ceiling in the hospital constantly. I had her paranoid at work. She would like look up at the ceiling to make sure there was no spiders up there. Yeah. I've never been government named so much in my life. Joan Parrish. Hi. I can hear a train way far off in the yards. The yards, yeah. Oh. I like old, like, coal and steam trains, like from like the turn of the century. Well, turn of the 20th century, because we've already turned another one, but just keep turning stuff. 1880s, 1890s, like the big one, the big locomotive. Oh my god, they're beautiful. I always wanted to do, like, they have a thing, it's like the Orient Express, like solve the mystery type thing, and you can like dress up, and they actually, it's like a, yeah. Because I've done that with Sherlock, because I love escape rooms and like solving the crime, solving the puzzles and stuff like that. I would love to do Orient Express, where like you dress up in all of your dandies, you know, and like, yeah, and the Orient Express, like whodunit, Clue type stuff. Oh my god, I love it. And afterwards you have tea, you know. Someone's dead, but you know, you still have afternoon tea. I mean, like you're gonna stop for that. That is blasphemy. Gotta have those cucumber and mayonnaise sandwiches. Or, I don't know. Nandale. Oh, now you're awake. Where were you when I was being attacked? He is not that dog. He is not that dog. He will, if someone's like coming at me, he's more of like the alarm. Like he will bark and bark and bark and bark. Like you cannot come into my apartment. Like if you're not my roommate, literally my roommate's the only person he doesn't bark at, just because she lives here, so he sees her all the time. Even my mom, when she comes over, he still barks at her when she knocks on the, because anybody that knocks on the door, he will bark. Once you come in, like he'll bark at her a little bit, but then like once she sits down, like he's fine. But if he doesn't know you, like my stepdad, for the longest time, he would just bark relentlessly. So he's like the alarm, But he's never like attacked anybody or bitten anybody. I wouldn't say that he wouldn't. Which is why I keep him the way that I do. Because you never know. I mean, hey, he's very protective of me. So I wouldn't put it past him. But he's also never really been in that situation. I will say my father, though, yeah. Okay. Do you want to see really, 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 really bad gameplay of this character? I'm being honest. Because I've only done it a couple of times. Yeah, I've only played her. Lethal and ooh, that's not good because there's an eye in me soup. Wait, do I have? Wait, go back. Do I have a mori for her? I do. Gotta have the taiyaki. Ghouls can never eat human food, but they can find ways to pretend. Increases by 5 seconds. I don't think I have much for her. Oh, well, the centipede is good, and there's another one that's good, and I don't remember what it is. We'll just keep using that. I don't know, the streamers that I watch say that the centipede is good, but you know, it's probably only good if you're actually good at the character, so this is probably a waste, but that's okay. And I'm probably also not even gonna get anybody to dead state to even hook them, or even mori them, so all of this is probably a waste. I do have her trophy, so I have gotten a 4K with her, but they were kind of being nice, if I'm being honest. Because they knew that I was new. Yeah, they kind of let me win. Because it was when she had just come out. Yeah. It was very kind of them. Hey, when I'm good, I'm good. When I suck, I admit that I suck. And so it's like it's like being Survivor. I'm good at everything except flashlight. There's like 2 TTVs. We're about to drop our MMR really bad after this. I would be surprised. I'm not going to say it's impossible, because nothing is impossible. I would be surprised if I got more than 2 kills. Like, yeah. I'm anticipating getting gen rushed, flashlighted, pallet stunned, and then they all escape. That's what I'm guessing. And getting stuck on everything. If it's an indoor map, forget about it. No, just no. If it's an indoor map, I'm just gonna be nice. Cause there's yeah. I mean, it's practice, right? You know? Yeah. So, yeah, you know. Oh, my chair says no. Yeah. Okay, you haven't seen me play this killer. You're being very optimistic, and I appreciate that, but I know my. Oh, forget about it. This? No. No. No, 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 no. No. Give it the La la la. La la la. Hello. It's me. Was it me you're looking for? I marked it. Oh no, what's gonna happen now? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to live my life. Very lucky. Very lucky. Schmickle schmackle. Oh. Hello? Oh no. They're not even trying. Hello? Oh, okay. Yeah, they're kind of making this easy. This is what happened before. This is what happened before. They're making this too easy for me. To be fair. Yeah, to be completely fair. Ooh, swing and a miss. La la la. La la la. I only had my one headphone on. Oh no. I messed up my tentacles. What you doing, Laura? What you doing? Anybody else? Okay, she's dead. There we go. What you doing, person? Silly. Oh no. I didn't move the thing there. There was stuff. There we go. Get your person. Everybody's together. She was trying to break it. Yeah, they made this too easy, to be fair. Ooh, I'm gonna give them a break and go. Oh, I had stuff. Ah. I missed it. Yeah. I think someone's just standing there, so they have crows. I could back off a little bit and give them some leeway. But see, that's the whole thing. I don't use the power. Oof. Casually just walks back over there. There you go. Should I be nice or should I be mean? I kind of feel bad. Oh. Could do. Ooh. It also gives them a little bit more XP. She's gonna run me all the way around. Here we go. I don't know where Feng Min is. But maybe kicking this. Oh, it doesn't help. Where's the Feng Min? There she is. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Oh my. Sometimes I will say, particularly with certain killers, they are nice because they want, kind of like how I am with Ghostface and Michael, they want the Mori. Like, they want you to kill them. Because they like the character. Or they like the Mori. So that very well could have been the case, because I seriously doubt two streamers, like both of these people are streamers, and they're not low levels. I think they wanted that. That's why they were kind of making it a little bit easy. Yeah. It was very nice of them to do that. Also, the flip side of that is because a lot of, so this is a love-hate relationship. There's people that like Tokyo Ghoul. They like Tokyo Ghoul a lot. So they are like simping and they're like, oh yes, more me, I want to die kind of thing. But then there's people that they don't give a crap about Tokyo Ghoul and they just know that this killer is AIDS to play against because they're so overpowered that they will just basically give up and like let you kill them. I've seen streamers play this character to the point that as soon as they see that you're this character, they DC. Like bang, 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 like whole lobby DCs. The only other killer that people will, like, the whole lobby will DC you on as soon as you're in the match and they see who you are is Skull Merchant. What I will say though is when I run this skin, people don't DC on me. Now if you run like her standard skin, yeah. But people tend to like this one. I like it too. Got my Lolly. We can play her. Oh, I don't have a thing though. I gotta get a thing. Her Mori is like her signature. Ah, here we are. Okay. I'm gonna get back to thing. We don't need friends till the end. We put nowhere to hide, and then what's the other one? There it is. I have my lights, and I have my, yeah, it's all lights. She was supposed, like, they couldn't get the rights to Predator because Predator came out with a game, so they put her instead. But like, you know how Predator has his claws? Her standard skin is essentially like Predator. Because remember how he had like the mask that he had to take off? And she has these. She also has one that's like multiple. I don't have it, but it's like more like the Predator because it has this one. This is more like Predator. Yeah. And then I ran this one too. She glows. I like her little space buns. But nothing will be ever
beat the skin. This is pretty much my permanent skin. As much as I like the other ones, this one is always the one that I run. Yeah. It's like as close to Katana being in the game as I can get, and hands down, Katana is like my all-time favorite Mortal Kombat character. Period. I don't care who they add, because Jade was okay, and Melina was, you know. They're bringing torches. The last group brought torches too, and the group before that. So we shall see. For her, it doesn't really matter if it's an indoor or outdoor map. She's one of the few killers that she can kind of hold her own with indoor or outdoor. And actually, the smaller the map, the easier it is for her. Because you can just plant your thingy doodles. And they cover, like, it's kind of like with the night where you can just like send out one of your dudes and yeah. We'll play more Survivor. I just wanted, because you're asking about all these different killers. This one I thought of myself, but I know that you prefer when I play killer for whatever reason. Well, I also know. Yeah. I only saw two. Somebody else somewhere else. Goodness. Don't you touch my babies. How dare you? Yeah, you touch my stuff. Dusty Bun. What you doing, Dusty Bun? I know where you are. I hear the footsteps. He tried to go for the save. You leave my babies alone. Don't you dare. Somebody's blowing gens over here. It's always good to put one there. Shack anyway. Just gonna check. You don't want to waste too much time, but just enough to kick. You dropped God Palette? Are you insane? Mm-hmm. Perfect. Means they're close by. Come back to me. She keeps running into me. It's crazy. She didn't even try to play that palette either. Mm-hmm. It's true. She edge mapped me, which is smart. She's smart. She may be running into me, but as far as like edge mapping me, that was a smart play. Mm-hmm. Trade. Okay. Mm-hmm. I know. I've been there. It sucks. It sucks so bad. I've been there. What I will say, in their favor, they're doing gens. They're cranking gens. But now... Where did he go? I heard him drop down. I think he was under. Yeah. He's gonna do it again. Rotate it. Mm-hmm. That's all I can do is play pallets. And Edge met me. Mm-hmm. That's all I can do. My baby. I see you. You touched my baby. How dare you put your hands on my babies? There's Charlie the spider. She's not, but he is. Mm-hmm. It's okay. It gives him a little bit of time. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't blame him if he DC'd, because pretty much all you're doing is waiting to die. That was some BS. And she has a clicker. She's running me all over. Mm-hmm. She's fully marked, too. See how, like, they brought flashlights, but I'm not letting them use them? Mm-hmm. Now he was over here. But he had plenty of time to crawl. Mm-hmm. If he's smart, he crawled towards Shaq. Mm-hmm. I thought so. He's smart. He, you know, he had all that time to lay there. That's what I do. If somebody slugs me like that. But the thing is, there's no way to know, like, how long the chase is gonna be. She ran me for a decent amount of time because she was playing the pallet. Mm-hmm. Because she was the one unhooking everybody in the background. She was a background player. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We're getting there. Wait, I looked at Survivor, not Killer. Yeah, we're getting there. We'll be in bronze. Is there anybody else you want to see me play before I go back to Survivor? Okay, but I'm not gonna play him seriously, just so you know. Nope. I never played Blight seriously. You wanna know why? I'll show you why. That's why I don't even bring a build for him. I just bring his normal build. We can bring enough stuff to kind of find where people are so we can go have fun, but we'll do Lightborn, we'll do Lethal Pursuer. That way we're not spending the whole time looking for them, but essentially this is going to be a match where they're allowed to leave. Make them scream a little bit. Where's the lethal? Am I blind? Oh, okay. Wait. And a little bit of that so they don't completely gen rush me. Do I even have it? Oh, I do, but I never use it. Pretty jaunty. Oh, wait. Do I have his pink? I don't. I should be able to get it. He has really good skins. I just never, like, hit this skin is pretty. And this skin is pretty. This is the pink skin. So we could put that within it. He has his candy. And we could give him a jaunty little top hat. No, we'll just play him as is. Yeah. You'll see why. You'll see. I'm all alone. Oh, that's a 4-man Swift team. They all came at the same time. That's a 4-man Swift. Goofy Goober Sunday. Goofy Goober. Okay, maybe they'll have a sense of humor for what I'm about to do. You got some stuff there. Look at the lollies. They're so pretty. Hey, put your arm back up there. Don't be lazy. Put your arm there. He's like, eh. You're so pretty. Yeah, can I see it one more time? Like, okay, you done? Okay, this killer and Ghostface are my two, like, silly killers. It looks funnier from the Survivor perspective, I will say. Yeah. I call him Bouncy Boy, and you'll see why. I think I've showed you ones before, but I pretty much spend the whole match doing it. To the point that people think that there's something wrong with me. Yeah, I mean, they're not wrong. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You know, that's a fair assessment. I never claimed to not be. Oh, when it's an indoor map, all the things to bounce on. Okay, Oh, they're all the way over there, though. Okay. Don't mind me, just bouncing around over here. Wait. I got my stuff. Ow, my stomach. Oh. Okay. That's pretty much what I do. Like, it made me sad that she balanced on me. Let me get out of there. Wait for it to charge. I guess I could break the pallet, you know. What are you doing? Can we get there? Right, and do this over here. Whee! Yeah, I'm still getting points. I'm just being goofy. I'm having problems, you know. That was like the pre-drop of all pre-drop palettes. She went up here. I heard a... Who broke that totem? I heard it. I'm hearing things. Oh! I left some stuff on the wall. What the... Over there? Where? Mr. Sir? Did he just leave? I'm confused. Wait, I heard a crow. I heard a crow. I got stuck. But he's probably over here. Yeah, I think he thinks I'm serious too. Well, maybe not. Oh no. It probably freaked her out. that I, like as if I hit her, but I didn't actually hit her. Get out of there, you silly. Oh. Yeah. Wait. Oh no. It's I'm gonna let them kick out. Wee. He sounds like a girl when he gets hit. Yeah. Because the first time that I downed him, I thought that it was, I thought that it was her that I hit, but it was him. You can pick it. There we go. I don't know where he went. I think he went down here somewhere. Mr. Sir. He's just randomly over here. What you doing? I want to see. Hello? I did a thing. It's like he's excited because he got it down. Oh, what are we doing? Bring you to your people. There we go. Hello. What is it? Nande? Who broke my totem? Did you break my totem? Did you break my totem? Who did? Who broke my totem? Who broke my totem? Whee! Eh. Eh. I thought, oh, hi. Is there somebody? Oh wait, there's a pallet over here. Oh, I was trying to hit the pallet to show him to do it. I'm helping. La 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 la. You can do stuff. Hey. Yes. And we all play the game. We all play the game. We all play the game. Yes. They're knowers. Yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hey. Yeah. It's like he's looking up to the gods like, why must you? Okay. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, it's like when they were picking themselves up like, I. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They were all low level too. Mm-hmm. See, when you're being nice killer, that's how it's supposed to go, but sometimes they don't understand. Yeah. Like these people, even though they may be low level, they've been playing the game. They might not be high level on the characters they were playing, but they knew. Yeah. And I still got decent points. Like we were all in the 20s. It's fair, you know. Yeah, and it's fun. It's fun to play fun killer. Like I said, the only downside is when they don't know. They run from you and they're scared but characters like him, and because all I have to do is bonk myself a bunch of times and they get it. Ghostface can do like the teabagging, like the crouching. Other killers, it's difficult. It's difficult for them to know that you're being nice. Yeah. But yeah, that's. And it's funny because his whole thing is injecting himself. So basically, it's like he's cracked out of it. Like he's cracked out, is the way that I play him. Like this is his crack. And he's just cracked out. Like he even has the shakes. Like he's tweaking. He's a tweaker. The thing that he injects himself with is like a superpower because it's part of the entity. He's essentially like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Like his story is a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of thing. He took the power of the entity and like made it a serum because he was a chemist and injected himself. Well, then it got to a point where he became more blight than human, which is why he looks like that. Like he's still a person, but he's blighted. The blight is like the thing that he's injecting himself with. Yeah. So essentially, the blight that he's injecting himself with is the entity itself, like the raw power of the entity itself. That's why technically the blight is the most powerful character, because he's the only character that actually has like the entity inside of him. Which is why when you get certain killers, they have like blighted forms. Like each killer has a blighted skin. It's considered like a prestige. Because blight it basically means like they have the entity within them. Oh, look at them things go. Oh, they're doing stuff. And see, all of the blighted skins have that injection. And it's called a blighted skin. And basically he stabbed them with the blight. I'm pretty sure she has one too. Yeah. This is her blighted skin. And they all have the little injection. I just don't particularly care for the blighted skins because they're just kind of gross. His blighted skin looks pretty good. Oh, man. That's something. That I have all of his skins except the blighted. Yeah, that's the blighted skin. Like his knife is better, and this outfit is darker, like it's more black, and the sunglasses are different, and he has the little floopies. Because his standard is this. It's all nice and neat and matrixy, you know. And the blight is like, oh no, he has 2 wisps of hair that are out of place. Crazy times. Oh no. And then it's like if you're already a bunch of goo. Oh, I forgot that I had. Okay, like his base skin is this, right? Like if you're already just a pile of goo, is the blighted skin really that much different? I don't even know where. I don't even think he has one. Because they probably felt the same way. Like, is it really blighted? He does have this though. Oh, you dropped your thing there. Okay. You can see the harpoon going through it. It's a big crab. And that's a lobster. Yeah, it's like a crustacean skin. Here's a yoink. This one's kind of weird. Ooh. And the eyeballs. I like the colors though. And there's like a thing there. You can't see because of the black stuff, but there's like eyeballs. See? It's definitely different. Like the mask part is unique. There's a lot of people that are actually scared of that mask. I had a friend that I played with that anytime this killer ran that skin, she had to DC. Because she said that this feeling like it's looking at you would creep her out and give her nightmares. Even though it's very animated and colorful, it still freaked her out. She was the same person that had the fear of like holes. So there's certain killers, for example, where is it? I think it's this one. No, that's his blighted. Like with the holes. She has like that fear of holes. So she couldn't run certain skins like this. And she liked playing Hag, but she could only run specific skins with Hag because she had a fear of the holes. Here's my skin for Hag. Is a lotus flower with a lily pad. With all her prettiness. Of course. Ready for church. She just looks like Granny that's ready for Sunday church. And then there's this version too. But where is it? There's one specific. This one. Because she used to watch me, like I could share my screen, and she used to watch me play. There was one time I was going through the skins, and I was looking at this one because it's really pretty. Because it looks like it comes from that one map, the space jungle map. And I was like, oh, it looks like it's coming. But all she could see was the holes everywhere. And it actually freaks her out. Because you know how there's those pictures online of like the holes, but then it looks like the little wormies are coming out of them? That's what freaks her out. Yeah, it looks like there's like little worms in there. Yeah, yeah. But I think the flower is pretty. And the purple. I just don't play Hag enough to justify getting it, because this is my favorite, hands down. 100%. So pretty. When they came out with this, I was like, you're pretty. Mm-hmm. But yeah. Mm-hmm. That's Bouncy Boy. Mm-hmm. He's about to get nerfed on Tuesday. They're not gonna nerf him too bad. He'll still be like A tier, but he won't be the S tier status that he was before. Like I'd say A plus, like high A. Yeah. And there's Dorito Man. Oh no. You have nacho cheese. And then, well, that's like Cool Ranch. Okay. This is like Cool Ranch because he's just chilling. And then you have spicy nacho Doritos. This is just all in my brain cavity. This isn't actually. This is what I come up with. These are the jalapenos. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like the guacamole version. These are like the Doritos that you left the bag open and they get stale. And then there's like an ecosystem living in it. This is like the stale bag of Doritos that you left in your car and the sun just like baked them. Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy. You think that's bad? You think that's bad? You wanna see? His skin fell off. It's actually his skin that fell off. Because they nailed him. They basically like nailed him and crucified him. And they hung him up, and the weight of his body, eventually like the skin fell off. Because the weight of his body, like eventually the skin just peeled away. It's basically saying like, because he's alive through like power, he hung for so long that his skin fell off because the weight of his body, like pulling on these, pulled the skin off. Mm-hmm. He was hung upside down on a wall. Mm-hmm. You can see like this is an arm. Mm-hmm. And that's an arm. Easy, right? Ooh, you know, I never looked at his weapon with his skin. So then what's all of that? Because yeah, if this all on him is his skin, then what's this? Like the skin of somebody else, maybe? And you see how it's like locked on his hand? Yeah, it's like handcuffed to him with barbed wire. Are the other ones like that? No. So yeah, this has barbed wire, but I never noticed that. So all of the rest of them, he's holding it freely. But only in this one, he's like bound to it, which makes sense because he was bound himself. He's got something sticking out of there. You got a thing there, buddy. Wait, it's through him. You see that? And maybe this way? Yeah. It went through him. Wow. That's insane. There's something under there too. There's like a ball of... Yeah, it's like a ball with... It's like a weighted ball. Probably like... it's like the equivalent of putting a cannonball in your mouth so you can't... You know... Mm-hmm. It's funny because he's like a sadistic executioner, and his whole thing is pain, but then the pain was brought back onto him because that's what this represents. So, like, his whole thing is, like, rights of judgment. But the whole story behind Pyramid Head is it wasn't by choice. He was enslaved by the corrupt, because they were using, like, religion as, like, a cult. And he stood up to them. So in the air of, like, revenge, they're like, oh, so you're against us. Well, we're going to turn you into our weapon, basically. And so against his will, like, they used magic, like woo-woo magic, and changed him. Like, that's how he's alive, is by magic, essentially, like dark magic. So he's bound to them, and he basically kills people through the rites of judgment. Like, when he executes you, it's considered judgment. So that's like his whole thing. Rites of judgment. The rites of judgment are those, like, little lasagna things. Like when he stabs the ground and he makes that lasagna stuff come out. That's the rites of judgment. This was supposed to, because he's from Silent Hill, the creators of Silent Hill, because you know how executioners would wear, like, the black hood? They just came up with this to be more, you know, yeah. Yeah. That's why I said before, most of the killers in this game, when you actually, like, know their story, it's kind of sad. Because he was standing up for the innocent people. And then they were like, oh, so you're against it. Yeah, and made him, like, their killing machine, basically, that, like, swung the sword of what they called justice. But it was basically, like, killing the people that were not with them, essentially. Which is why he drags the sword in the movie, because it's a burden put upon him. It's the weight of that burden, because he's enslaved, essentially. So there's a reason that sword weighs so much, and he stands like that. It's the weight of the burden of the curse that he's under. Yeah. I always love the backstories. I personally just preferred Resident Evil over Silent Hill. But Silent Hill is basically just a small town that a bunch of corrupt, like, cultists took over. And they were, like, teaching the uprising began was they were teaching the young children the cult. So, like, the parents, it was like, you either let them manipulate your child into this cult or you die. So the parents, the people of the town, were only loyal so that way they wouldn't die. So they were allowing their children to be twisted into this cult. And that's how it continued. Yeah. It's kind of like those little, like, West Virginia towns that you hear about with the skinwalkers and the inbreeding and all that kind of stuff. And they're doing, like, these weird cult magic. Like Roanoke, same thing. It's very similar to Roanoke, just done in a different way. Yeah, like when Roanoke happened, I think it was in, like, the 1600s. Because it was like, it was basically because Christopher Columbus did his thing in, like, 1492 and all of that kind of stuff. But in the 15 and 1600s, when they were still discovering, they went further down. And yeah, there was a lot of disease and stuff like that, and a whole entire clan of people just disappeared. and settled in Roanoke and essentially was doing like black magic kind of stuff. Yeah, like they came here from England because they didn't want to be executed, because at that time, if you didn't believe what they believed, you were killed. You were beheaded. That's how bad it got. So they came here to have the religious freedom to practice their faith in the Protestant manner. But there were some that they were not Protestant. They were pretending to be Protestant, but secretly they were cultists. A good movie to watch is The Witch. And, you know, The Crucible, The Witch, Roanoke, all that stuff, yeah, that's all, you know, it's basically like specific people pretending to be Protestant Christians when in actuality they're practicing much darker things. Yeah. It's like with the haunted houses like Amityville and The Shining and all that, and it's haunted, and it basically on every story where the structure is haunted, it's built on an Indian burial ground. Yeah. Most haunted house stories. Or like an asylum that was built on sacred ground kind of thing. There was one, and I can't think of the name of it specifically, but there was one, it was like a hospital. And it was like no matter what they did, people, like cholera just kept spreading, and like disease kept spreading, and they couldn't prevent it, and people kept dying, and they eventually had to close it down because they were having to resort to like sadistic ways just to keep people alive. So it became basically like a torture. And then when they looked into it, it was built on an Indian burial ground. I don't know how much truth there is to it, because you know they built how they tell tales and stories and stuff, but I find it interesting. I like stuff like that. Yeah. Do I believe in all that? No. But you know, like the Nordic beliefs and stuff, the Celtic beliefs and all of that, it's fascinating. Because these are different cultures. You know, they worship the earth, they worship the sun, they worship the ground, they worship the earth, the trees, the water, the elements, basically, all the elements of life, essentially, because it's like you have light that gives life, blood is the life source within you, water is the life source that makes things grow. So you have water, you have light, you have the earth itself, like all of those things represent life. Just like with the Egyptians, like eternal life and blood was life. You know, when you think about it, all of the ancient cultures, it's like it all kind of connects a little bit. Yeah. Because that was the only knowledge that they had, was like, oh, the earth itself, you know. So it's like ancient beliefs. I think those are fascinating to read about and learn about. Yeah, I saw, because I actually like American Horror Story. I like all of them. Roanoke, I like the story of Roanoke itself. I just didn't like the way that they filmed it. They filmed it like a reality show. Like the interview thing that they were doing, I didn't like that. Yeah. If they had just had it play like normal, like with the rest of them, I think I would have liked it more. But the whole basis of like sitting and answering questions, and then they go back to the story, like I didn't like that. That's tough. That's tough. I would say 1 through 5. Seasons 1 through 5, I liked all of them. Yeah. After that, I liked Apocalypse. I didn't like Cult as much, and I didn't like Roanoke. Yeah, so like 6 and 7 I didn't much care for. And then when Apocalypse happened, it kind of brought it back a little bit. Because it was literally like Satan himself. Lucifer, I think it was like him returning, essentially. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like the weird stuff, yeah. Like the movie The Cell. I love that movie. Mindhunter, Silence of the Lamb, like don't get me started. I love stuff that delves into all of that. It's fascinating to me. But and that's the thing. I am fascinated with it and I enjoy it, but that doesn't mean I believe in it either. That's the thing. Like with Harry Potter, you couldn't read Harry Potter books without people calling you witchcraft. It's like, I'm just reading a book. I can disassociate. Like, I can play Grand Theft Auto and not commit crime. Like, I don't have to do the thing to enjoy playing the game, and so it's kind of the same thing. I have a strong enough mind to not be brainwashed by things. Yeah. I would say Poltergeist is probably my least favorite. And the Freddy movies, like the first 2, were okay. Freddy's probably my least favorite out of the slashers, because you have Michael, Jason, and Freddy are like the 3 main OGs, and then Ghostface kind of took the 4th horseman spot. Freddy for me was like my least favorite. I like the concept, but the way the movies were done were kind of cheesy. The Friday the 13th movies were cheesy, but they were cheesy in a way that was interesting. Because it's like, how many different ways can he kill people? You got a harpoon, you got a, like, it became comical. With Freddy was funny, but the movies were just bad quality. To the point of unwatchability. And I have seen some, like, C and D rated movies, like the bottom of the barrel kind of stuff. Yeah, like you don't sit through Leprechaun and Pumpkinhead and not be adverse to like low-hanging fruit. Yeah. But what I will say is the Freddy series is the only one that the remake was actually, in my opinion, better than the original. Because the remake actually went into his story, and the graphics were better, the script was better, and it was darker. The acting was better too. The Friday the 13th remake was garbage. Garbage. House of Wax was better than that. And we all know what that was. When Paris Hilton is in a horror movie, I like Paris Hilton, but that wasn't it. And I like that concept too. The House of Wax. Have you ever been to a House of Wax? Imagine if it was actually people inside of it. Because that was the whole basis of the movie. Like, because back then House of Wax was like, when you go to like the House of Horrors, back in the day, and they had like the Hall of Mirrors and the House of Wax and the magicians and the bearded lady, all that kind of stuff. I love that kind of stuff, like the circus and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, traveling performers. And House of Wax is like They're like mannequins, essentially, but they're made out of wax. Well, the concept of House of Wax is the guy that was making them, there was actually people that he had killed and covered them in wax. Yeah. It's a really lame movie, but the idea was good. Just poor execution is all it was. But I mean, it's worth a watch just to see, like, you know. Yeah. It's one of those you watch it one time and it's like, okay. Yeah. You get really high. That's what Koki tells me. He's like, basically those are movies that you just get really high and you watch them, and that's the only way that it can be entertaining. And I was like, well, I don't do that, so I wouldn't know, but I'll take your word for it. It's like the Sharknado movies. Like, you have to be high to find that entertaining. Yeah. Like, I'd rather do my laundry, okay? When laundry is more amusing. Yeah. You got your whites, you got your colors, you get that random red shirt in there and things get crazy. And everything's pink. It's a psychological thriller. Will the red sock turn the laundry pink? Find out next summer. This summer. Imagine a horror movie just called The Laundromat. Where, like, the washer and dryer's like, they don't just consume your clothes, they consume the people too. Like, when you put them in the washer, it possesses your clothing, so then when you put the clothing on, you're possessed. Yeah. Think about that now. That's how low the bar is at this point. That took me 2 seconds to come up with, and that's better than half the crap that's on Netflix. That's pretty sad. Patent pending, patent pending. When your furniture attacks. Oh. You know those, like, old Murphy beds that you can pull it down from the wall and it pulls out? Imagine you're, like, laying in it and it just goes back into the wall and kills you. The futon just folds you in half, you know? Oh yeah, all kinds of stuff. Come. And it's like a big sleepover. You go into the kitchen and open the fridge, but you might not make it out when the fridge just consumes you, which is funny because everything within the fridge is things that you consume. So then the fridge consumes you. Oh, yeah. On the edge of your seat now, there are you. Funny. Oh, no, you seriously want me to play him? I've played like 2 matches of him in my whole life. You're just gonna see a very boring game. It's gonna be boring. I mean, okay, but I'm warning you. I know that I said that about her, but they were being nice. That's different. This actually, I occasionally get lucky with a shot with him, but it's mostly just lasagna. I draw shapes. Yeah, I make circles and hearts. I pretty much like make circles and hearts. You have to use the thing that gives him like the endless lasagna trail. Which I don't have. He has a wibble. He has 2 wibbles. He has eggs. They're so cute. Ooh, leopard print. And videotapes. A butterfly. Oh, no, wait. He has a butterfly. Oh, that's adorable. He would. I feel like he would have like a little collection of like cute things. Because he's not actually bad. He's forced into this possession. I feel like he's a gentle spirit. Like, he'd be one of those that's like the big bad killer, but really he has like tiny like little kittens and like butterflies and like in his tiny little room with his little bed, you know, kind of thing. Like the mind of a child, but cursed into this role, I feel like. That's just me. Wait. That's not a heart, but okay. See, it kind of makes a heart because of that right there. Yeah, look at that. Masterpiece. I got my tiki. Tiki, tiki, tiki. Oh no, what happened? I didn't get any stuff. Oh no, I missed again. See, I'm not that. I missed again. Can do this stuff. What you doing there, Fungman? Oh, we got something there. You going in to the heart? Oh no! She dropped God palette. Kick that. What you doing? See, I just hit everything. Go back over there. It's a very boring game, yeah. I told you that it would be very boring. With the stuff. Oh no. What? Nick, what are you doing, silly? Oh, what did you do? Oh, you didn't damage that. He went all the way over there. We're gonna put you in the cage. How fitting that cage is in the cage. That's just good TV. You can't write that. Wait, where's Jen? When you get out of there, you leave that Jen alone. Hey. Wait. touching my stuff. Mm-hmm. Huh. Mm-hmm. What are you doing? Ta-da! Mm-hmm. We're gonna put her in the cage too? Okay, we'll put her in the cage too. Okay, there. There you go. There we go. Yeah, they're generous to me anyway. That's why I said it wouldn't be a very interesting match, because it's just pretty much like... We can do... up here. Nah. It's kind of a heart. Wait, we'll just do... There we go. Nah? Yeah. Kinda looks like a heart. Kinda looks like a heart. There's a heart. There's a heart. It's a heart. Hee hee. They're just gen rushing. Yeah, they're just gen rushing. Get out of there. I had my heart. They didn't want it though. You can see all the little loopy loops. Yeah. You know, it looks like a steak that's inverted. Like all the meat's on the outside. No! It's disappearing. Sag. Yeah. I told you it'd be very boring. La 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 la. Thank you. There you go. I'm such a dork. Oh no. Something flew on me again. It smacked me in the forehead. Things are attacking me. Oh, look at the little thing, it's so cute. Come on, get out of there. There you go. Did I have my tiki drink? Yeah. I think that one was a moth. It is dark, with the exception of like the purple LED lights that line like the upper corners of my ceiling. And it's like complete darkness, and my TV's like the only light. So they're drawn to the light of the TV, and I have my sliding glass door open because it feels so good outside right now. It's like nice, cool air, you know? Oh, what was that? What was that? I'm hearing like fluttering and flickering and things and stuff. Getting attacked. So yeah, it was just being goofy. Oh no. We can't have that. You get yourself off there. I see what it is now. Oh. Oh. It's a moth. But that is not what hit me earlier. What hit me earlier had some weight to it. It's just like everything outside is trying to come inside my apartment. One second. I'm gonna give some assistance. If I can find it again. Where did it go? Hello? I don't know where it went. Yeah. Crazy outside creatures. I just don't want them like hitting my face is the only thing. Because that will freak me out. You're welcome to share my space, just don't hit my face. Oh no. Okay, am I good to go back on Survivor? I told you I wasn't good with him. No, what do you want me to do now? Okay. Ay. Sorry, that thing's hard to close. Okay, what do you want me to do?
Everyone's been laughing at you,
Okay. Yeah, that way you can set your own, and then you can't step in them. Okay, wait, let me change this to that. Everything else should be fine. No, it's okay. Oh wow, this is gonna suck. Mm-hmm. You're silly. Mm-hmm. After the stream, probably lay outside on my balcony and listen to music. I'm not tired though. That's the thing. Like, I'm not tired at all. I slept quite a bit after everything that happened.
Only pain.
Oh no. You didn't see that. What you doing there, silly? Trying to use my totems and whatnot. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He keeps hanging around like that one pallet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're just gen rushing me. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Yeah, this is just really boring. Mm-hmm. The pallet that he hung around for so long. Yeah. It's just boring. Yeah, because people that do that gen rush like that, they're really boring. I don't engage with it. I pretty like they basically just gen rushed me. That's why I'm not engaging with them. They just gen rushed me. That's boring. Like nobody wants to play with sweaty tryhards that all bring flashlights but somehow magically gen rush me. Because unless they all brought that one perk, like unless they all have fast track, it does not make sense. Yeah. You can see like a little thing there. Right there. It's a person that's impaled. Never noticed that before. There's another one. I like the sky is the best part of this map. It's so pretty. Yeah, I don't entertain that. It's just like go. Only one person had a toolbox. And only one person had fast track. The fact that they burned through gens that quickly. Oh, they had proved themselves, so basically as long as they stayed together, it's also 10% faster. And 2 people brought it. Yeah. It's really easy for people to gen rush.
Good day.
With the way that the dynamic is for the game right now. It basically is set up for people to gen rush. Yeah. I mean, I use fast track, but I'm usually the only person that has it. And I don't bring a toolbox, I bring a med kit. But my usual build, as we all know, is this anyway. Yeah. It's okay. Hey. My philosophy with that, being open-minded to try new things, because that's how you find new things that you enjoy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. People tend to not like to watch me play killer unless I'm juicing. But if I'm just messing around, people will stop watching because it's boring. And I knew it was boring. That's why when you were asking me to play that killer, I was like, this is gonna be boring. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Three toolboxes. Ooh. Maybe I should bring this. And maybe a better... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say a better med kit, but, you know, it's okay. No, I don't mind. Yeah. People kind of come and go, so it's okay. If people leave, you know, sometimes it's because people have stuff to do and they come back to finish watching the rest of it later or whatever. Typically people will watch more when I play Survivor. When I play Killer, they only watch when I'm getting like 4Ks and doing really well. But if I have matches where I'm not doing so well on Killer, they kind of just leave. Yeah, because it's not really entertaining. Let's see. He was up there. There's a snake in the bush over here. They blew the gin, so they're gonna draw attention to themselves. Unless someone had... They blew it again. No. What the heck? Why are they deliberately blowing gens? Yeah, they blew the gen like 3 times on that one. Mm-hmm. Huntress Lullaby. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah. I'm just having really shitty luck with this match. This is all they're doing is crouch walking around everywhere. Like, you do realize I can report you people, right? Yeah, like, I don't want to play with them. And he only keeps coming across me. Because they're just crouch walking around everywhere. I'm the only person that he's coming across. Just kill me. I'm literally getting tunneled out. And now I just have to lay here and waste time. Because all they're doing is hiding. This isn't fair to me because I'm getting tunneled out literally because they're doing nothing but wandering around. They're not... Yeah, this isn't fair. He's gonna come back to me again. Just please kill me so I can leave. Because he's only coming across me. Yeah. That wasn't fair at all. And they're just crouch walking around, not doing anything. Like, no, I don't want to play with people like that. Mm-mm. I should report them, but I'm not. Yeah. Technically that's reportable. Because it's sabotaging the game. Because you basically spend the whole time hiding, so only one person keeps getting found, because I was the only one doing gens the majority of the time. Wait, was that? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's the bad thing about playing with, like, groups of people, is they do crap like that, and then you're just the person that gets screwed over. Because you're playing with a group of people that are jerks, basically. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just want to run my normal stuff. Yeah. Well, I apologize to everybody if it was boring when I was playing Killer. I would say everything was fine until I played, because at least, like, with the Pyramid Head, there was a couple of people that made it, like, nice towards the end. Because I said I suck with that killer, and I wasn't kidding. I would say the Trapper match, probably out of everything today, was, like, the worst. Of just, like, getting a sweat team, and all they wanted to do was hang around pallets, and go from pallet to pallet, you know, and try to blind me, and gen rush me. Like, that's boring. So, that was probably the one match that if I could delete, like, a match out of this to make it a better stream, I would remove that. Yeah. Everything else has been fine. Right? And it's the one with the house. Why are we fast vaulting? Yeah, because he fast vaulted. Of course, they'd only be doing a gen that only the two of them can do. Put my circle of healing up. They keep doing stuff to give away their position. Like, he just dropped that pallet and he wasn't even being chased. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, no worries. Oh no, he has a big one. Oh, I thought it would have hit us. Mm-hmm. Not agitation. There's probably one up here. It's like he's electrocuted everybody except me. And I think that's what he's trying to do, is electrocute me. Mm-hmm. Oh no, not agitation. It's a beautiful view. They keep fast vaulting, and he fast vaulted it and went right back in. So they keep trying to give away my position wherever I am. It's like they're deliberately, because these three people are together. They're deliberately trying to give me away. Mm-hmm. Dude, get out of the way. He'll get me now. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Wait, was there a Jen over here? Is that why she was? I think this one, but I'm pretty sure they did that one. Where'd she go? See how he keeps bringing the killer to people? Mm-hmm. At least the bot for David now will actually do Jen. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hi. Mm. Ooh, I've never been there. There's a lot of restaurants I've never been to. Yeah, I've never been to like fast food restaurants and a lot of chain restaurants and stuff. I think he's being nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they did this one like all the way over here. And they all just left. He never got a hit on me. He was being nice. Yeah. He was playing like do just enough to like Because I've played like that, where you do just enough to shock them and like get a hook here and there to make people actually like move the game along, but essentially like you're being nice and letting them go. Because I've played like that. Oh no, it's so adorable. Look at the little thing. Look at the little ducky. It has your face, now it wants your life. Ooh. These. These are like streamers that I support. Yeah, it's like Tofu, Polyester, Dead Plays, Mr. Headache. There's so many. There's a lot of like Japanese. There's Japanese, Korean, and Chinese ones that I support. Slate, who's basically a British guy that moved to America and got married, and he's really funny because he's like the dry British humor, but it's like the commentary. He basically does commentary as if he was watching what they call football, what we call soccer. So like as he's playing, the commentary is like sports commentary. Except it's like riddled with sarcasm. Dead Plays is just watch a person who plays killer and gets 4Ks every single match, and not only that, but like in less than 2 minutes. Like it's not just 4Ks every time, guaranteed, no exaggeration, but I've seen him do nurse games in 45 seconds. Down, 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 boom, done. And then they all DC, and then he goes next. It's crazy. Tofu's like ADHD. Tofu's like straight up borderline like Generation X / Generation Millennial ADHD. Because he talks really fast and he scrambles his words, but it's because his brain goes like a million miles an hour. Mr. Headache plays a lot of Xenomorph, like he's a Xenomorph main. The only downside for me for him is he can be very negative. There was a streamer that I watched back in the day who was like a Trickster main, and they were really good at Trickster, but they did nothing but like complain. Like 10 times worse than you do. You complain more than I do. This guy complained like 10 times worse than you do. Yeah, it was like every stream he was in a bad mood. He would like get mad and curse and cuss and leave. He would quit matches constantly. Like I do it sometimes, every once in a while. He would like cuss and get mad and quit matches, and even when matches were going well, he'd complain, and it was a very negative place. That's why I'm not saying the name, because I'm not trying to throw shade. But if it's a negative environment, people tend to not want to stick around, you know? For me, it's like I call out like things that I see. Like I'm one of those people, it's not negativity, it's calling out the bullshit. Like, if something is bullshit, I'm gonna call it out. Yeah. And, like, in the moment, you know, for me, it's like, the biggest issue is not dropping the pallets. As a survivor, when you hit the button repeatedly and they don't drop the pallet, as a killer, when like you go to hit them and it goes straight through them. Those are the only things that can actually be frustrating for me. Everything else is just Dead by Daylight. Yeah. Yeah, because I started following him initially because he had like really good tips for playing Trickster, because he's like one of the top Trickster players. But it was just like his was very negative. To the point of being like whiny. And just like complainy, whiny, like every time I would try to watch him, it got to the point where I could only watch him for like 5 minutes. I'm like, I can't do this anymore, it's too negative. It becomes whiny. Yeah, like I'll call out if I have like crappy teammates, or, you know, the killer is sweaty, or if I'm playing killer and they're being sweaty, you know. But complaining about every little thing for hours, you can only take so much of that before it's like, okay, I can't deal with the negativity, you know. Everybody has their time. Everybody has their moment, you know, where they're like, you know what, F off and leave me alone, you know, just leave me alone, you know, like everybody has those times. It's human nature to be annoyed, to be frustrated, to be pissed off, like to be sad. In trying to make people feel bad for being human beings, that's not okay. It's like everything's a red flag, everything is toxic, and it's like, so people aren't allowed to have emotions other than happiness? That's pretty manipulative and mechanical to me, you know. But there's the flip side of that coin where it's like everything all the time. Because I resonate between neutral and positive. And when something happens, I might have like a what the fuck, you know, kind of response. But, oh, that's bullshit, like, move it, you know, but then I move on with life. They would spend like the entire stream complaining. So, there were certain streamers that I couldn't. I've come across like really racist ones. Really sexist ones. There was one that I came across that pretty much would like scream into the mic every time he got hooked. And like cuss, and you could hear him like slamming his keyboard and things like that. And I'm like, I've had little moments here and there where I'm like, what am I gonna, you know, and that's, you know, and then talk about it for a few minutes after, but it's warranted because you could clearly see on the TV, like, yes, that was bullshit, but, you know, but every single time, you know? So yeah, for me, the people that I follow on Twitch, it's like they have a sense of humor, or like, for example, there's one person that's basically been playing Blight since the game came out 10 years ago. I kid you not, 6 hours a day, every single day, playing Blight for 10 years. No joke. He'll play other characters if people subscribe and they request that he plays other things, but it's crazy. Yeah. There's like the person that's the Xenomorph main, like he plays Xenomorph probably 90% of the time, but he at least will play other people and other stuff. I like variety. I have my main survivors, and I'll mix it up a little bit. Like I might play Ada or Rebecca, but pretty much I play her and V. Occasionally Sable. But with killers, it's like I like variety. I have my mains because I enjoy them and I like them and they're my favorites, but I don't just play the same killer over and over. I would get tired of that very quickly. And with the way that survivors play, like with the teabagging and the flashlighting and all the toxic behavior and the cheating, and there's like apparently now there's soft cheating. I saw a video recently where it's like soft cheating, like you're cheating at rushing the gen because you're using a speed hack, but because of some of the perks it looks like you're just using like perks, but actually you're cheating. Speed hacks as far as like always just being out of reach so you can't hit them, things like that. It's crazy how prominent it is. Especially on a game that's 10 years old. Like, it will be 10 years old in May. May/June of this year. Because that's when the anniversary event comes. Basically, whenever the anniversary event is. I think it's in, like, the first or second week of June, ironically. Somewhere around in there. And to put so much effort into cheating on a game that's a decade old, you know. It's not like it just came out and it's like the hottest thing on the market, you know. Does it still have a following and it has a lot of players? Yeah, but it's not like it's not the most played game right now. It's not the game that everybody's on, you know. Because first it was Overwatch, then it was Fortnite, then it was Valorant, then it was Marvel Rivals, you know. Then everybody went back to Fortnite. This game kind of was just always there amongst all of that in the background. Because it was a niche thing. It was horror based. So it was like the online multiplayer that's been around since all of those games. The only difference is it was horror based. So it had a smaller following that slowly built over time. And now there's as many players that play this as Overwatch. As Fortnite. The only time Fortnite really sees like a lot of people that come back is depending on like, you know, like they're about to have a Michael Jackson pack that you can get where you can get like his blue and white suit or the black and gold or his bad outfit, the white shirt with the black pants. Like, yeah, you can run those as skins. It's coming out like the 24th of this month for Fortnite, so you can run like a Michael Jackson skin. When they do like Marvel characters, like they had Doctor Strange, they've had Spider-Man, all the variants of Spider-Man. So like that's what brings people back to Fortnite is usually the skins. They have different singers, you know. Yeah. So it's just crazy to me. People like cheating on games that are like old games, you know. In the age doesn't really. I guess it doesn't matter how old the game is. It's the fact, you know. Like cheating is cheating, but I think it's crazy to like put so much effort and spend so much because you have to pay for that stuff. You're spending money on cheats because you buy them online to run cheats on an old game. You know, like what are you doing with your life? Just play it and enjoy it. Because if you think you had to cheat your way through it, you didn't really earn that status. even if you're like the number one player in the world, you didn't really earn it. You cheated your way to it. So, I don't know. I've talked about all that before, but yeah. It's crazy to me. Crazy. That one's already, let me see. I'll put my girl back on there.
Hello, naughty.
She's a level 13. He's 9, 8. Because I always dump my points into the survivors. All the ones that have a 1, those are killers that I need their perks. Because each killer has a set of perks. And you have to get them to level 1. So it'll unlock for everybody to use. Like all the killers to use. So there's killers that I have them at level 1 because I needed their perks, not because I wanted to play them. I actually want to put some points into her. I would like to see them, because they kind of nerfed her really badly. I would like to see them like rebalance her to make her liable again, like bring her back to, you know. Yeah. No. Yeah. I think I'm not tired, but there's other things I want to do. So I'm gonna end the stream here. I might play tomorrow, or technically today. We'll see. Because I'm on call all this week. And technically I was supposed to be on vacation. So they already scheduled everybody. But if something happens and they need me, like they can just call me in kind of thing. Yeah. That's why like I was hanging out with Toto earlier and we were just in the park and we were playing baseball with some people and it was fun and he came over to hang out and I was like cooking for him and like we were just having fun, like just doing whatever. So yeah. 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 I just haven't been posting about it. I'm still dancing. I mean, obviously, you know, because I'm coming to dance and we've been doing performances. Like we had 2 performances back to back last weekend. And we had one previously the week before that. So I'm still dancing. I'm just not posting about it. And the majority of what I do is in privacy. Yeah. I'm just not posting about it. And you know why I haven't been posting pictures of myself. That's the only reason that collage of pictures on my Instagram has all that stuff all over it. And I explained that at the beginning of the stream, so yeah. Because until I feel comfortable, I'm not gonna like force just because people want me to, you know, like when you're covered in bruises and you're healing like 4 ribs, the last thing you want to do is take a picture of yourself, you know. Yeah. So it will everything will go back to normal, and yeah, it just takes time to heal. I'm just doing the best that I can, you know. Yeah. And at the end of this month, I have the play for class. I've got some exams that I have to do. Like, May is coming up quick. I literally have a month and a week until I graduate. It's crazy. It's coming up so fast. Like, time is just flying. Yeah, like in a month I'm gonna have my master's degree. Like, my mind can't wrap itself. I can't comprehend it right now. I'm so but you know, and then the summer, and then on to the next thing with Juilliard, with dance and my cello. So that will be like the last thing that I do. Like, once I'm done with my 1 year for Juilliard, I'm done with college. I've already made that decision. It's like I have my master's in microbiology, and I'll have an associate's with dance. So that's I'm good with that. My 2 passions. And everything else is just kind of like one-off experiences, you know. Yeah, like dancing in the jazz club, or there's a huge dance event that is returning to the city, and it's gonna be like the last week of April. I'm gonna be a part of it. It's essentially like in the park, a festival that goes on for days, where there's different types of dance that are being performed, and they can also teach you. So I'm gonna be a part of it too. So yeah, lots of stuff. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. There's just a lot that I'm not posting about, because I'm living my life. I'm not posting like every little thing. Just some stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like if I don't post for a day or 2 or a week, it doesn't mean that I'm not doing anything. It just means I'm busy living. Yeah. I don't think it would ever be a week unless I was like in the hospital. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Maybe. I don't want to say if I will or won't. Maybe. Okay. Besides, you need to get some sleep. It's like 3 in the morning, so I'll be up for a while. Enjoy your rest. Yeah. I hope everyone has a beautiful day, and I'll see you on the flip side.